bro, I can't be bending down and squatting under stuff. Bro, I'm like 15 feet up in this like goddamn tower, and I gotta squeeze through these like two things like this. Sailor just flies through it. I'm like, baby, wait up! And I'm like inching forward. I'm getting back up, holding my back and shit. Like, wait! She's like going down a hole, going up a ladder. I'm like, please, God! Right? I got other kids like running past me and like elbowing me. I'm like, holy shit! Ugh. Golly, bro. But it was a lot of fun. She loved it. She's too active. It's gonna be an absolute problem. They had this like turf room soccer room like in the middle of this big jungle gym, and she was actually kicking a ball. I'd like swat the ball away and be like, no! We don't play that pussy shit in this household. No soccer! What are you, European? And I swatted the ball away. Swear to God. I'm like that, bro. I don't care, bro. We will not be playing that shit in this household. Straight up. I'm going to have her playing American football. Real football. That's what we're going to do. Anyway, I'm yapping. We don't got time for this. So yeah, that's that. Overall good day. Overall good day yesterday. Let's go. In case you missed it, goddamn, we had GM secured, but we kept playing, obviously. And we fell out of GM. But it's fine. Because I'm going to win every single game here today. And I'm going to end Challenger. It's like 16 wins. I've done it before, guys. I've done it before. Why can't I do it again? Have I not done it before? On stream. Let's lock. Let's load. Let's go. You're streaming again a month-ish after the baby's born. Right now we have like a week and a half, 2 weeks to chill or prep or live life with only one child. That's what I'm gonna do. Quiet quitting, yeah. Job needs benefits. I'm only a month off after having a kid. It's crazy. It is crazy. How many kids in before the nanny appears? I'm ready now. You kids that don't nanny for help? We're getting help this time.
I guess
we're gonna cover that feeding schedule.
Crazy thumbnail, pretty crazy.
Easy as shit.
I'm gonna give you guys a little story time about what's been going on in my life and what happened yesterday. I got swatted, but it was my first time, by the way. But I want to give you a little bit of lead up to what's been going on, and I'm just going to be completely transparent with you guys. I'm a very paranoid individual. I have many, and I real quick, my mod's showing context. Real quick, my mod's showing context. Just so you guys see this. This is a real image. This was taken from last night. But yeah, I was, in fact, swatted last night. So to give you guys a little bit of context, I'm a very paranoid man. And it's often hard at times to understand, is my paranoia valid or is it not? Some people call it hypervigilance. Some people call it paranoia. I have lived a life where I've always felt like there were people trying to kill me. I am also schizophrenic. So a little bit of lore. I was diagnosed in freshman year of college back in 2012, but I'd always been seeing things since I was young. However, I will say this, I pretty much don't see anything, don't hear anything anymore. Maybe like once a month. I don't know how, but I just feel like I've got it under control. And even when I do see things, it doesn't really affect me. I have been going into more serious content lately, more controversial content lately, because I've been given this opportunity to do so. And it's been a lot of fun because I actually get to think about things and expand my knowledge about the world and try to expand my worldview and try to talk about issues that I think matter and can maybe enlighten people to having perspectives that would, benefit the world and their lives a little bit more. But things have been getting a little bit weird. I've been betrayed by a lot of people who I greatly cared about. I've been betrayed by people who I've been taking very well care of before, and it's happened once, it'll happen 1,000 times, and it'll continue to happen for the rest of my life, because the world is a very cruel place. At least that's how I feel these days. I have around maybe 8 security cameras installed around my home. I can see every inch of perimeter that's around my house. There's not a single blind spot, and I own many guns. But things started to get weird a couple of weeks ago because there was this one car that kept on pulling up in front of my house. The person in the car I didn't recognize. And then they'd leave. Same person would pull up and then they'd leave. And shit's like that's like the shit that fucks with me because I'm like, who is that guy? Why do they keep on parking in front of my house? And why do they keep on leaving? Like, are they DoorDash? Are they this or that? And then I'd review the security cameras. I'd watch them sit there for an hour and 45 minutes, just sitting in front of my house, not doing anything, just sitting there. And I'm like, all right, well, I'll keep tabs of that. Strange. But the other night, this was maybe like 3-4 days ago, I'm streaming. It's 11:30 in the morning, and my internet goes out. and I'm confused. I restart the router, and I don't know what's going on. And then I, call them. They say there's an internet outage in your area. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, when's it done? Okay, sure. All right, I'll wait. Then I walk outside and I see my cables from underneath the ground have been pulled up and slashed. Someone slashed my fucking internet cables, and I couldn't check to see who it was. About 14 hours later, I reviewed the security footage, and it was actually just my old Asian neighbor, and he was gardening. But it freaked me the hell out. It did freak me the hell out, because I was like, damn, who the fuck did that? Right? Why though? Because they were gardening. They were like getting weeds, and they slashed my internet cable. But anyways, that takes us forward to last night. And the things on the internet that I've experienced are, there are people who have come to my house. There are people who have said, if you play this game, I'm going to kill you. If you talk about this topic, I'm going to kill you. There have been people who have, approached me in real life. They've called me a white devil, called me other slurs for white people. Not that anybody gives a fuck. They've come at me, called me a raging faggot, coordinated people to harass me via Discord and found me in real life to do this shit. Thankfully, now I'm strapped, so I don't care, but I used to not be. But, I've received a lot of harassment in my life, and yesterday was a new chapter. And I know I'm taking it kind of lightly, and I know it's very serious, but you got to understand, at this point, I've seen it all. I've been through it all. And I'm kind of making this video because even though I'm taking this very well, I want to explain the danger to this and why I think it's happening. So last night, I ordered some food. I ordered one of my favorite restaurants in Austin, Texas. It's called Honest Mary's. It's delicious, very healthy, very clean food. They deliver. They leave me my little chicken, sweet potato, and my sweet onions, and I get that from me and Sophia. And they leave.
Of McDonald's in Chicago.
There'll be lots of McDonald's locations nearby. Check out all those golden arches. But one by one, you can see most have disappeared.
Whoa. The golden arches on Clark, not there.
Wow.
No more Big Macs at this loop location either.
Ooh.
4 McDonald's gone within a 10-minute walk of each other. What is going on?
I think that would be a question
Why
for
would this
McDonald's.
happen?
Oh, we asked them, but got an appreciate you reaching out reply.
Seems like...
Because they don't want to say the reason why they're leaving. The reason why you're leaving is you don't want to have a vendor in a PvP zone. That's the reason why. It's so obvious.
A lot of people don't want to talk about what's really going on here. But before we get to the real truth of why these places might be shutting down, have you ever been to an inner city McDonald's that made you feel safe and secure?
Interestingly, McDonald's...
Usually, so this is what I said before, for us, it is Whataburger. And, this is, I took this girl was from, Canada, and she grew up in China. And I took her to Whataburger. And she wouldn't even sit inside of the lobby. She was standing outside while I ate my food because she was afraid of the potential PvP situations that could occur inside of the lobby from the various NPCs that were there.
Global headquarters is only about a mile
Yeah,
from the
bro,
loop.
she was not
Why
ready for
are
that.
they hightailing it from their hometown? Again, no explanation from corporate.
Yeah, they
An
don't want to
outside
say.
source told us crime and tensions with the unhoused were a factor for at least one of the closures.
Of the unhoused? You mean homeless people? Jesus Christ, bro. These euphemisms are driving me crazy. They really are.
Crime! That's exactly what's taking place at McDonald's in many parts of the country.
What a
but
surprise!
Interestingly,
What?
even in New York, where you see some of this.
Yeah, this shit went crazy.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Capcom.
President Trump participates in one big, beautiful event.
Thank you very much.
So what the hell is this?
Thank you all for being here to support one of the most important pieces of legislation in the history of our country.
What?
And that's
Are they going to ban
everybody saying that.
furries?
Virtually everybody. The one big, beautiful bill to secure our borders, turbocharge our economy.
Wait, he's just
and
going
bring
to...
back the American dream. That's what's happening too.
He's just going to do it?
Met with tremendous approval and reception.
Oh.
And when we were thinking about doing it, we were going to break it down into 3, 4, 5, 6, or even 7 bills.
It's a lot.
And I said, let's make it one big, beautiful bill, Mike, right?
Yeah? Great.
They actually said it would be very much harder to get this way, but it would be better. And the truth is, I think it worked out well because there's something for everybody, and I think in many ways much better. We're delighted to be joined by Secretaries Marco Rubio, Scott Bessent, Pete Hegseth, Doug Burgum, Doug Collins, Sean Duffy, Howard Lutnick, Linda McMahon, Brooke Rollins, Scott Turner, Chris Wright. Wow, that's a hell of a group. I think that's the biggest group of cabinet members.
Yeah?
That's the biggest group of cabinet, and we're not finished yet because we have our great Attorney General Pam Bondi here.
So what do they have everybody here for?
U.S. Trade Representative, and he's working around 24 hours. We have them one after another. Countries come. Everybody wants to be with us because we have the hottest country in the world. A year ago, we had the...
What about,
we
like,
had
Africa?
A disaster on our hand. We had the coldest country,
Like, that
I
shit's
think,
hot
by
as
far.
fuck.
And now we have the hottest, the King of Saudi Arabia. When I was there, we brought back $5.1 trillion between Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and UAE.
Damn.
And all three said, great leaders, they all said to me the same thing.
What'd they say?
You know, it's amazing. In 4 months at that time, now it's getting to be close to 6. But in 4 months, they said, you have the hottest country anywhere in the world. It's not even close. And they thought we were dead a year before that. They said, I thought you were dead. The country was dead. And it was pretty close to it. But we have the hottest country in the world, so it's great.
What do you mean by
and
that?
Trade Representative Jameson Greer is very busy because, where are you, Jameson? Everybody wants to make a deal and have
Africa's
a part
not
of it,
a country.
right? I know. You and Howard and Scott are working overtime.
Well, Europe, then.
Making deals with other countries. Remember a few months ago, the press was saying, do you really have anybody of any interest? Well, we just signed with China yesterday, right? Just signed with China. We have
Well, that's nice.
everybody. We're not going to make deals with everybody. Some we're just going to send them a letter, say, thank you very much. You're going to pay 25, 35, 45%. That's the easy way to do it. And my people don't want to do it that way. They want to do some of it, but they want to make more deals than I would do. But we're having some great deals. We have one coming up, maybe with India, very big one.
What about
we're
with
going to open
Iran?
up India. In the China deal, we're starting to open up China, things that never really could have happened. And the relationship with every country has been very good. And we also have OMB Director, who's very busy also, Russ Vogt. Thank you. Thank you, Russ. And also, I want to give a very special thank you. This is a hell of a group we have here. This is amazing. The quality of people, but actually, I like
Guys,
these people and most
I
of
don't
those
see a
people much better
teleprompter
than the
anywhere.
people I just named, okay?
Guys, I don't see a teleprompter
But a very special
anywhere.
thanks as well to Speaker Mike Johnson, who's a great, legendary guy. He's going to go down as a legend.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
A great friend of mine, a fantastic Senator, Roger Marshall, wherever you may be. Roger, thank you. Thank you
They're going to
very much.
have to stand there for an hour.
Bernie Marino, great win Bernie had in Ohio. Bernie.
Oh, different
Great
Bernie.
win. That was a tough race. They said that was not winnable, and he won by about 5 points, so that was pretty good. So much for not winnable. Mike Lee is here. Mike, hi, Mike. Thank you, Mike.
Yeah. Bro, he's
Tim
doing.
Sheehy,
He's
another
giving more.
tremendous win.
He's giving more
Way to go,
shout-outs
Tim.
than a fucking
Young,
Pitbull
handsome.
song. What is this?
That was another race that wasn't supposed to be able to be won. They said, well, we have a very young, handsome guy. I said, does that matter? Looks don't matter, do they, Mike? Looks. Anyway, great job. You can't help it. You can't help it. Great. That was a great race, along with Representatives Paul Gosar, Greg Murphy, Tom Kaine, Jen Kiggins, Rob Bresnahan, who's a. Where is Rob? Stand up, Rob. Let me see you. Good. He's done a fantastic job. And Ryan McKenzie. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you all. That's great. The big group of people.
read
We're
everybody's
here
names
this
now?
afternoon to share the stories of an incredible group of patriots from across the nation whose future we are defending with the one big, beautiful bill. This is the ultimate codification of our agenda to, very simply, a phrase that's been used pretty well by me over the last 10 years, but maybe even before that, make America great again.
I've
Very
heard of
simple,
that.
make America great again.
Yeah.
When Joe Biden used to get up and say, we will stop this horrible MAGA. We're going to stop MAGA. We're going to fight it. We're going to, I said, Joe, loosen up. It's called Make America Great Again. It's okay. Remember that he got up so angry. He was so angry. He said, make America great again. But we'll deliver
Oh,
a
my
record tax
God.
cut, a record
The voice
spending
acting
cut,
of
a
the
record
year?
investment in border security. We've done so well on the
Amazing.
border. You know, last month we had 0
It's
people that
real
crossed the
quality
border.
there, guys.
0.
Nobody's coming over anymore. They're kicking the fuck out.
So Christie and Tom Homan and some of the people, what a job you've done. But, you know, people forget about that. They don't care. The border's been fixed. I wanted to talk about the border 2 days ago at a big group. Sir, they don't want to hear about the border. Why? It's fixed. You know, it's the second time it happened to me. In 2016, I won on the border. I fixed it in about 3 months. It was beautiful. And they wouldn't let me talk about the border. Sir, nobody wants to
man.
hear about the border. But we're going to talk about it anyway. Right, Tom Holman? We're talking about
Oh
it anyway.
my God. Man.
So we have a big number of dollars that's coming here because we want to keep it that way, and we want to keep it fixed, and a record number of deportations.
That's
We're
good.
bringing
Yeah.
criminals out by the thousands. Nobody can even imagine. They let people in that
Brit
were
here, I never
murderers.
liked Trump, but I love him now. Is that
11,888
it?
murderers.
What?
Gang members, people from mental institutions, and insane
He's talking about
asylum.
the
You know what that is?
protesters.
That's insane asylum. That's
They need to bring
a
those back.
mental institution on steroids.
Yeah, let's bring those
During
back.
the campaign, I talk about the late, great Hannibal Lecter. Do you know who that is, Hannibal Lecter? Silence of the Lambs. I talk about it, and the fake news would
The
go
late,
crazy.
great
Why does he
Hannibal
keep mentioning?
Lecter.
Well, because we won in a landslide. That's why they don't want to have. They don't want to have Hannibal in our midst. And the day I signed
What
this
the
bill into
fuck
law,
is
almost
he
every
talking about?
major promise made in the 2024
What the
campaign
fuck is
already will
this?
have become a promise kept. And that's very important. Promises made, promises kept.
Oh my God. We're eating them? Yeah.
And according to the Council of Economic Advisors, these reforms will protect or create more than 7 million jobs, add 3.1% to economic growth, reduce taxes for the typical American by nearly 15%, and increase take-home pay for the normal family of 4 by at least $13,000. And that takes place immediately. That's not bad, right? Look, I'm looking at that guy back there. Right? That's pretty good. And if we had a person over at the Fed that would lower interest rates a little bit, that would be helpful too.
Oh.
It's hard to believe. This is on top of, we have to fight this guy. He's not doing the job. Each point that he keeps it up is the equivalent of $300 billion.
Wait, what?
$300 billion. So if he loaded
That's a
to
lot
it,
of
say
money.
$600 billion. We have to work hard with cuts on that, right? That's a lot of cutting.
That's an assload of money.
And this guy could do it so
This is
easily.
shout out
We don't
Central?
have
Yeah.
inflation. Well, we might have inflation. Yeah, and if you do, you raise the rate a little bit. That's okay. But we're going out because Biden gave us a lot of short-term debt. And given the short-term debt, he did us no favor. So I think what we'll do is we'll probably just extend the short-term debt and then go out because I don't want to tie it up for 10 or 15 years at a high rate. But
Posts
every
a joke
point
every
is
30 seconds.
It's really more.
He does.
Is $300 billion. So if we got it down to 1%, we're talking about almost $1 trillion in saving just with the stroke
lot
of
of
a
money.
pen. No work, no missing anything.
It's an assload
Just
of money.
like an accounting situation. Oh, Doug Collins, I just see Doug. Did I mention you, Doug? I don't think so. I'm glad I saw you. I'm glad that somebody's going to be in big trouble with you. They didn't write your name
Oh,
down, Doug.
jeez.
Somebody's in big, somebody's in, I got you.
Bro, what is
So
he
we
talking
think of
about?
that, though. We save, and all you have
What?
to do, it's so simple. I'm explaining to this guy, and Biden extended him. That wasn't good. I'm
The
explaining to him.
ADHD president.
You can do so much for our country. You could save $1 trillion just with a stroke of a pen. Just a little, the utterance of a sentence that we're going to be cutting. It's a shame. It's a shame. We're one of the highest. We should be the lowest. You know, with the United States of America, we'd have money coming in like at levels that they have never seen. I got a call the other day from the people in Congress because we're doing our bill. I didn't even tell you this, Mike, and they called. They said, there's something wrong with the numbers, sir. I said, what's wrong? I don't know. They're not balancing out. There's something really wrong.
What is it?
I said, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, we don't know. I said, what's the problem? We're taking in much more money than we have scheduled. I said, so far that sounds good. They said, how much is it? About $80 billion. I said, do me a favor, check the tariff line. They called me back an hour later. Sir, we've taken in $88 billion in tariffs. Isn't that a beautiful thing? $88 billion. I thought I'd tell these little stories. Go off script and tell these little stories, Scott, right? Because it does make it a little more interesting.
$80 billion.
Although my speechwriters have just gotten every award in the book. Vince, where are you, Vince?
Oh, my God.
Where are we?
He's still going with the shout-outs?
He's gotten all these awards, and I'm going off the record all the time. Where is he? He didn't show up to the speech. He wrote the speech. He didn't. Well, that means he has confidence in me. According to the Council of Economic Advisors, these reforms will protect or create more than 7 million jobs, add 3.1% to economic growth, reduce taxes for the typical American by nearly 15%, and increase take-home pay for a normal family by an incredible $13,000. All of these things are happening. And by the way, there's no inflation. All of the numbers I gave you, all of the money that's coming in.
That's good.
Maybe more importantly than the billions of dollars we're taking in with tariffs is the fact that we've got hundreds of plants going up all over the United States.
They patched it out? Yeah, we got rid of it.
I was with Howard and Scott
Which
and
is good,
Texas
right?
Instruments
I mean,
the other
I feel like
day.
a lot of people don't like inflation.
The head of Texas Instruments, they're going to spend $60 billion in the United States. And he said, sir, please don't do it to me. And I looked at him. I knew exactly what he meant. He said, you mean tariffs, right? He said, that's right. If you ever get rid of those tariffs, you've cost me a fortune. They're all coming in because they don't want to pay the tariffs, and they're coming in at levels. And it only works for the United States because it doesn't work for other countries, but it works for us. We have a record investment. We have records and everything. And when these places open up, that's bigger than the $15 trillion that I'm talking about. You know, you don't see it right away. But bigger is the fact that they're all coming in, they're building their factories, the AI factories and the auto plants. We have auto plants that are closing up in other countries. I don't want to specifically name the countries.
Actually pretty good.
You know who they are. And they're coming into the U.S. and they're opening up and building like nobody's ever seen anything like it.
Holy shit.
I don't call it a miracle. I call it, this should have been done 40 years ago. We would have never lost our auto.
It's a big money situation.
50% of our auto industry to China, Mexico, Canada, and various other countries. Should have never happened if you had a president that said, we're going to charge you tariffs. You're not going to build next to us. Send it in and take away our jobs. If you would have said 25, 50, or 100% tariff, not one company would have left. But they weren't business people. They were politicians, not very good ones, and some good ones, but some really not good at anything, to be honest with you. We're going to stop the largest tax hike, and we're going to do that in history. This would be, if the bill doesn't pass, there'll be a 68% tax increase. Think of that, 68%, which would be the largest in history by about 40 points.
Wait, what are you talking?
And we'll make the Trump tax cuts permanent, expand the child tax credit, and we will deliver no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors.
Oh, wow. No tax on Social Security is huge. Yeah, is that a new one?
Among the countless citizens who will benefit from these tax cuts is Malachi Krzyzewski, a devoted mom and DoorDash driver from Ripon, Wisconsin, who uses her tip income to support her son. Just think of that, no tax on tips.
She probably used to be a games journalist.
Big problem. I was at a dinner in my beautiful building in Las Vegas, and unrelated to this, and I said, what's going on? I will never say good-looking waitresses.
Twitch donations kind of
don't matter anymore, you know, in our modern society. She happened to be beautiful, but I won't say that. I won't mention that. But nevertheless, a waitress
I'm
came
not
over.
going to say the name
and I said,
of the race
"How are you
of the
doing?"
doctor.
She said, "Not good, sir." "Why?" "The government is killing me on tips." And she looked at me. She said, "Sir, there should be no tax on tips." I said, "Say it again." "There should be no tax on tips." I said, "That's the coolest thing I've ever heard." I walked outside. The press was there, as always, waiting for something bad to happen, hundreds of them. I said, "Ladies and gentlemen, please announce tonight there will be no tax on tips." And a legend was made. We won Nevada by so much. Republicans don't win Nevada. We won Nevada. So I want to thank that young, beautiful waitress. Thank you very much.
So some hot chick got him to do this, and now it's okay.
But with no tax on tips and other cuts, this bill will save Malachi thousands of dollars per year, enabling her to
he never
achieve a
shouted
goal
out
of
his
visiting
wife.
every U.S. state with her son. She wants to visit
Yeah,
every
she's not
state by
there.
the time he's 18 years old. So, Malachi, it sounds to me like you're off to a fantastic start.
Oh,
and where are
geez.
you, Malachi? Where are you? Congratulations. Great. That's good. Thank you.
Someone made $1 million
Also with
on
us
tips
today
on
is
the
Luke
tax.
Wilson, a 23-year-old electrical lineman. He loves being an electrician, but in this case, the lineman. And these are guys that take big risk, and it's hard stuff. But if you know what you're doing, it's fine. He's from Harmony, Pennsylvania, as well as Dee Sova, a truck driver from Springfield, Missouri, where, by the way, our beautiful planes landed, our B-2s. They landed after 36 hours of flying. Great going, Pete. And they hit the target.
Oh, geez.
And they hit the target, and the target has now been proven to be obliterated, just as we said. We had little fake news from CNN. Thank you very much, CNN, for that. With 3 million miles of driving under her belt, who mentors other women in her
This is
industry. And I just want to
insane. How
say,
does this
Luke and
happen?
Dee spend countless hours working overtime to help make this country run. And this bill, the
Fake
typical
news
overtime
bingo,
worker
yeah.
like them will take home nearly $1,500 extra every
is why there's
single
no
year.
healthcare
So
in
you're
the
talking
US?
about at least
Seen the Obama video?
$1,500,
No.
and there will
Oh,
be
okay, I
no
thought it was-
harassment because you were being harassed by the Democrats.
Ooh.
So Luke and Dee, congratulations to you both. Thank you very much. Congratulations, wherever you may be. Thank you. Thank you very much. Also with us is James Benson, a third-generation auto worker from Belleville, Michigan, who has spent 26 years at
the
Ford
red hat.
Motor Company, which is doing very well. They have a lot of plants in this country. If you have plants in this country, you're going to make a lot of money. And is a member of a tremendous group of people, auto workers. And I'll tell you, we love these people. Auto workers for Trump, and I came through for them, but they were with me long before I really thought. A lot of people said, is he going to run again? Will he run? They've always been with me.
Well,
the
they
auto
thought he was gonna
workers.
be in
James
jail.
was a lifelong Democrat until 2017,
Oh.
when he saw the benefits of our tax law, and he also liked Trump. Now, sometimes they
vision
can like the law,
simulation, not
but if
the
they
actual
don't like
bombing.
the
That's what I thought,
candidate, it's
too.
not going to matter, right? Is that right, Marco? Marco knows.
I was gonna
'cause
save
he
that
has
video
been
to
one
watch it.
hell of a great Secretary of State, right? Stand up, Marco.
I will say that Marco Rubio really was
Everybody
cooking.
respects Marco,
Yeah.
right? True.
Every interview that he does, I think is
Everybody
good.
respects him. Now we're delivering an
Marco,
even
that's
bigger
right.
win for the auto workers by making interest on car payments fully tax deductible. You know, that's something only rich people seem to have gotten. I said, you know, and that was my idea. It's pretty simple. But I said, you know, the rich people, they always looking for deductions. We want deductions.
Yep.
Linda, did I say, will you please stand up? Linda McMahon. So great. How much is Harvard going to be charged? How much are you asking for Harvard? Because they really
A
have
lot?
violated a lot of different caveats, haven't they? Huh? A lot, like a lot. They've been given $5 billion
Vince McMahon?
over the years. Can you imagine?
I don't know.
And that's over a short number of years. That's just the beginning. They have $52 billion sitting in the bank, and they haven't been nice to our country. So I want to thank Linda McMahon, who's been really fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
But I said, on interest, I said, why couldn't we, if a car is made in the United States only, because otherwise we don't care if it's made someplace else,
Okay.
give the people that buy the car a deduction on the interest that they're paying to buy the car.
Oh, wow.
And people said, what a great idea. It's so simple. It's like the paper clip. Somebody came up with the idea of a paper clip many years ago, 1817, and he became a very rich person.
No,
and everybody looked at it and said, why the hell didn't I think of that? But it's like the paper clip, but only if the car is made in America. Remember that, James. We're going to keep those Michigan auto factories roaring. And as you know, we won Michigan by a lot, Susie, right? We won Michigan by a big margin, and something that typically is not easy, but I think we've won it. I actually think we've won it 3 times in a row. So it's been a great state, but a big factor with the auto workers. They went with us very big, and I love them. The One Big Beautiful Bill will also be an incredible victory for American farmers, another group that we did great with, especially family farmers like James Cullifer of Virginia Beach. Our bill will provide 100% expensing, so they can buy a new farm equipment. And by the way, the expensing is good for everybody, not just farmers. And it'll virtually eliminate the so-called estate tax or the death tax. So you have a farm, you leave it to your children. If you like the children, you leave it. If you don't worry about the details. No, some people don't want to leave them. They don't like their kids, you know? Anybody in here not liking their children, farmers?
What the
But if you like your
this?
kids, you want to leave it. And a lot of times what was happening before I got there, because I put this in the first tax bill, as you know.
What the fuck
but
is
people
this?
would die. They'd leave their farm. There was no cash, but there was value to the farm, sometimes good value. It's called real estate rich and cash poor.
This is
and the kids had
no
no money,
script.
and they'd be foreclosed out by
No
a bank.
wonder the
They'd borrow
speech
money
guy
to pay
didn't
the
show
estate
up.
tax. You don't have to pay estate tax anymore. That's pretty big stuff. So for the farmers and for others in small business, it's great. But James's family has been working in the land for generations, and with this bill, we will ensure that family farms like his can stay in the family for many generations to come.
Lovely.
Where's James? James, you're on?
That's a good thing. It's the content president. Yeah. He never reads it. Bro's freestyling. Yeah. Yeah, the worst president ever. The best content ever, though. You got to agree with that, even if you don't
That's
like him.
great. And you know what I mean, James, right? People pass away, they love their kids or whoever they're leaving, but they love their kids especially. And you won't have the family farmer anymore the long time because they were losing them to the banks, and they were losing them at record numbers. It's not going to happen anymore.
The banks.
There's no tax. We're also going to empower American parents by expanding opportunity scholarships to provide school choice. School choice is a big deal.
Oh. I think all kids should go to public school. That way they get beat up.
And we just got school working with the governor of Texas.
And if they're
as you know,
stupid, they go to
Greg
the coal
Abbott.
mines.
We just had it passed in Texas, and I know about that. Somebody said, yeah, that was a big deal. They've been trying to get it
Make
for
them slaves.
9 years, and they asked me if I'd call the legislature,
Oh, yeah.
Republicans in the legislature, and I did. And I gave them a pep talk, and everybody voted for it. First time, they were shocked. But they never asked me to call them before. This was the first time, and they got it passed, right, Susie? It was amazing. And it was something that Dan and Greg and everybody, they really wanted it. And Ted Cruz wanted it badly. They all wanted
No, I
it, so we got
remember
it
him.
in Texas. But you're going to have it, more and more people are talking
That's the
about
guy that
school
likes
choice.
Israel.
Good thing. This will be the godsend for mothers like Angelina Banks from Philadelphia. Where's Angelina?
So is he going to sign this shit, or what's going to happen?
Oh,
Why does he act like he's in a movie?
you are very pretty. She went out for a second and she's coming back. Okay? Where's Ange? Come on over here, Angelina. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, wow. How are you? I won't ask you where you've been, okay? I promise. But it's great to have you. It's great to have you. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, wow. How are you? I won't ask you where you've been, okay? I promise. But it's great to have you. It's great to have. I mentioned your name. I said, where's Angelina? He said, she'll be right back, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And Aubrey and Ava Jane, Angelina says the tax relief
80-year-old
for
married
child care
man.
and
Yeah.
education are a foundation for stability and dignity. I think those were your words, right? Stability and dignity. Good words for her family. And with the One Big Beautiful Bill, we're delivering both empowering hundreds of thousands of families to choose the public, private, charter, religious school, or the home school of their choice. And Angelina, thank you very much for being with us. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, God.
So this bill will also be the single most important piece of border legislation ever to cross the floor of Congress. We will hire 3,000 new Border Patrol officers and 10,000 new ICE agents. And these people are great. I tell you what, I got to know a lot of them.
What about the Reddit patrol?
And we have
arrest people on the
tremendous
internet.
representation. They've been for me from day one. In fact, I shouldn't say this, but they endorsed me when I first ran, almost at the
10,000,
beginning.
that's a lot.
And they weren't sure
Gotta
if
catch
they
them
were
all.
allowed to endorse
True.
me, and they said, we don't care,
You
we're
gotta get 'em.
endorsing you. But they were great, and they've been my friends ever since. But think of that. So we're going to hire 3,000 new Border Patrol officers, 10,000 new ICE agents. And, you know, these ICE guys, they go into war zones.
Yeah.
And they're tough, and they love our country. And if you're not going to be tough, you're not going to do well. But they are tough, and they'll break into a pack, and they call them a pack. Some of these packs come out of the jails of Venezuela. They come from places that
like
you
a
don't
pack
want to
of
know
dogs.
about. They're gang members that have been all
that's
sent in here
bad.
through Biden's open door stupid policy. The dumbest policy, I think, well, we have a lot of dumb policies, but the worst, I think, is open borders, where anybody comes into our country
pretty
totally
bad one.
vetted, totally unchecked. And they're drug dealers, and they're people that we don't want them, and they're murderers.
See Mark
you know,
Rutten
they're murderers.
called Trump daddy?
I told you,
I
over
did see
11,000
that.
murderers. They're in here.
Yeah.
50% of those, by the way, murdered more than one person. And they came in, no check-in, no anything. It's so sad. What that man has done to this country, we should never forget it.
Well, it
okay?
wasn't even him.
We should never, ever
I thought it wasn't
forget
even him.
With that whole group of people, I don't even think it was him. He didn't believe in open borders. He didn't believe in men playing in women's sports or transgender for everybody.
Oh, jeez.
But what that group of people has done to
There it
this
is.
country will never, ever, I don't think we can ever allow history
Free
to
watch?
forget it. What they've done
Yeah.
to us is so sad. We're going to fully fund
heard
the
you.
final sections of border wall, impose a new remittance tax on money sent back to foreign countries, and dramatically increase deportations to a bare minimum of 1 million illegal aliens per year. And what we're doing is we're really going after the criminal aliens,
That's
of which
decent.
we have plenty to work with.
So Trump will have to be
People say,
president
"Well,
for
that's a
20 more
lot, isn't
years.
it?" Well, remember, these countries are very smart.
Okay.
They're headed up by people I know. In almost
It's a
all
lot.
cases, they're very smart people, and they have they're people of great common
At
sense.
least,
they're
yeah.
not sending their good people out. They're sending the bad people out, and they put them into caravans. I think I came up with that name, but somebody did. It's a great name, a caravan. Thousands and sometimes as many as 30,000 people walking right into our country. Again, last month we had none. Think of that. It's almost, people say it's almost impossible. But they come in, and at a minimum, they're not people that work very hard. They're people that are on welfare. They don't want them. They don't want them. They give
They're
them to us.
fucking lazy. They don't do anything.
It's incredible what's happened, and it's so sad to see.
Okay.
It's so sad. Could make you just
Great.
sick to your stomach when you think about it. I was going to say it could make
The
you
Mexicans
cry,
are
but I like to
protesting the
pretend I
caravans
never
now?
cry.
Yeah, they are.
I don't want to be a crier, but it makes you sick to think of what they did. What they did to us is just sick. And guys, if we didn't have a Tom Homan, and if we didn't have some of the guys that we have working so hard and dangerously, the country wouldn't.
If the Democrats
stand
ever
a
win again,
chance,
it's
but
basically
we're getting
over.
them out.
If they win again,
Not as fast as they came
I don't
in,
know if
because
that's
they
gonna
came in,
happen.
and you'd see hundreds of thousands pour
not while
into
they're
our
pushing
country
a
in
bunch
a
of
day.
weird ass bullshit.
But we're getting them out. And here today is Angel Dad, Joe Abraham, the Angel Moms and
I feel like
Angel
it's very
Dad.
unlikely.
Dads, these are incredible people. They lost their precious 20-year-old daughter, Katie, in a hit and run after she was struck by an illegal alien from
Gay
Guatemala.
communist mayors. Wait,
Katie
what?
was stopped at a traffic light, rear-ended, full force, going 60, 70 miles an hour right into the back of her car while she stopped.
What an idiot.
And
Who the fuck
she
drives
died
like that?
immediately. And her killer, I think you could really say the killer, fled the scene.
Mm-hmm.
And so we will end this invasion once and for all, and we're always going to remember the memory of Katie, that beautiful, beautiful 20-year-old daughter of yours. Where's Joe? Is she around here? Joe? Come here, Joe. Come here.
Man. I will say that, like, in terms of like media content, he's really good.
Thank you, Joe, very much. Also with us is Sarah Stewart from Kerrville, Texas, who lost her brother
the content,
to the fentanyl epidemic that has inundated her small town. Our bill provides billions and billions of dollars to stop fentanyl and other illicit narcotics. We're also charging other countries like Mexico, Canada, and China billions of dollars in taxes that we put on because they've allowed people that are selling fentanyl to go through their countries, or in the case of China, they send it here. And
fentanyl's bad, by the way, in case anybody doesn't know that.
Stop it. I think we're doing a big job of that, but we'd rather stop it. And other illicit narcotics pouring across the border and stealing more American lives. And thank you. Sarah will not rest until that fight is done. We're going to get that fight done. Sarah Stewart is where? Sarah?
Just randomly find somebody.
Beautiful.
Neck beard is spreading. Yeah, I know.
Thank you.
It's bad.
Good guy, huh?
One spoon of fent can kill 100 people?
I can see that.
That's insane.
I also want to thank the president of the National Border Patrol. His name is Paul Perez. He's been with me from the beginning. And Brandon before him. These are great people. I've gotten very friendly with some of these people from Border Patrol and ICE because I'd call them once every 2 or 3 days. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? If you remember, Kamala was the border czar. And in 4 years, she never made one call to Paul or Brandon or anybody else. And I'd like to have Paul come up, say a couple of words if you're here. Paul? Where are you, Paul?
There he is.
Oh, there you are.
There's old Paul.
President Trump made promises that he's kept. Now it's time for Congress to back him up. We need to end the chaotic and recklessness that Biden allowed into this country. The millions of people that are out there, we're going to get with this big, beautiful bill. We've got the funding, we've got the technology, we need everything in that bill to get it done so that no more families are victimized. And those that have victimized families, we can go get them out with ICE. Our officers and agents are not afraid. We're ready to take this fight to them, and we've been so because of President Trump's leadership. Thank you, sir.
Great. It's about what I'd expect. Biden was asleep while the auto pin signed everything.
He's been a great friend of the country. He really has, and he's worked with Tom Homan and Christie and all the people that work so hard. They have been incredible. And
does this mean we can put
I
our
wasn't
tips
going to do this, but I see Tom Homan is sitting there, and
I don't know what the details are.
I have to call him up. Look at that. I don't call up the Speaker of the House. I don't call up Marco or Peter or anyone. But I want to call this guy because this guy is keeping us very, very safe. Come on up.
Oh, man. He going to get up there? All right, let's get it.
Well, look, I think this issue of the big, beautiful bill should be nonpartisan. I don't know what the hell's the matter with everybody up in Congress? People are dying every day.
The hell's wrong with them?
I just arrested 3 times as many criminals that the Biden administration did. We're taking public safety threats and national security threats off the street every single day. But we got over 600,000 illegal aliens with criminal histories walking the streets of this country. We got less than 5,000 deportation officers. This should be a no-brainer. The more resources we get, if we get this bill passed, we got more agents on the road. We buy more beds, we get more transportation flights. More agents means more bad guys arrested, taken off the streets of this country every single day. Every day we arrest a public safety threat or national security threat, this makes this country much safer. Who the hell would be against that? And I get irritated, I get pissed off because I'm sick of meeting angel moms and dads.
He just sitting talking shit.
You want to talk about family separation? They buried their children. So I've done this since 1984. I've worked for 6 different presidents.
Yep.
No one has had the success of the Trump administration. We got the most secure border in the history of this nation today.
He seems mad, yeah. Homan's bad. No, I like him a lot. I think he's great.
But we need more border wall. Border walls save lives. Women and children can't get over that wall, which means they go to a place where there's not a wall. And what's waiting on them? The men and women of the border who take care of the humanitarian needs and save their lives. We already got fentanyl seizures down half. Fentanyl seizures should be 100%. We should have zero fentanyl coming to this country. We need money to help secure that border at a higher level. Stop the fentanyl from coming in. Stop the sex trafficking of women and children. Stop the known inspected terrorists coming across that border. Right now, I was looking at the stats today. ICE is arresting a record number of known suspected terrorists in this country, along with the FBI. With more money, we can arrest more of these people and make this country safer. This is a nonpartisan issue. Let's make this country safe again. So to the Democrats and the Republicans and the Independents, I don't care who you're from, pass the bill so we make this country safe, so we can stop the violence against ICE officers. Let's make this country safe again. And without that bill, it's going to be a hard road. We got a lot of people to look for, a lot of people to arrest, a lot of national security threats we know are in this country. We need to find them. We need more money to do that. We need more agents to do that. For God's sake, let's pass this bill and get this done.
That's pretty good. That was all right. When you start arresting business owners for hiring illegals, I completely agree with you, by the way. 100%.
He got so angry he didn't even shake my hand or look at me. Just
Okay. Okay.
But he's right. He's right. And we have no money for the border if we don't pass this bill. We have virtually nothing. And so we're going to get it done for you, Tom, and for all of the people that have worked with you. It's been amazing, the job you've done.
Content president,
just in
that's
finishing,
right.
Look, this is the largest tax cut in the history of our country. They want to give you, the Democrats want to give you the biggest tax increase in the history of our country. They have things, whether it's border or economic development or no tax on tips and Social Security and no tax on overtime, all these different things. There are hundreds of things here. It's so good. And we're going to also cut costs. We're cutting $1.7 trillion in this bill.
What the fuck?
And you're not going to feel any of it. And your Medicaid is left alone. It's left the same. Your Medicare and your Social Security are strengthened. We're not cutting. The Democrats are going to destroy all three of them because it's not sustainable. They'll end up cutting your Medicare, Medicaid in half. So we're going to do a real job. It's so important. So if you can, call your senators, call your congressmen. We have to get the vote. I want to thank you. You have been unbelievable, Mr. Speaker. You have worked round the clock for months.
Yeah.
And, you know, I shouldn't say this, but we don't want to have grandstanders where one or two people raise their vote. We vote no. And they do it to grandstand, that's all. Not good people. They know who I am, who I'm talking about. I call them out. But we don't need grandstanders. We have to get our country back and bring it back strong. And our country is going to be stronger, bigger, better than ever before. We're going to make it better than ever before. And that's despite the bad hand that we were dealt 6 months ago.
Yeah, wouldn't that be good? I feel like that'd be really good.
We were dealt a sick hand. It's unbelievable. You know, when I came back yesterday, as you know, I made a big trip to a place where we had 28 countries represented, and we did something that's never been done. They've raised the number of money, the amount of money that they pay to $1 trillion a year, and that's for world safety. But they all asked me the same question.
Maybe,
said, how could you have allowed this to happen to your country?
Shouldn't be
I said, I didn't do it. But they said, how could you allow people to pour in? They don't understand it. They all have borders.
What do you mean they don't understand
it? They have fences, they have walls, or they have just strong people standing there. You can't do it.
Yeah.
And they said to me, you know, it's amazing that they allowed these things to happen. And it's amazing, too. I agree. You know, as a business guy, I always like to understand where the other side's coming from. What do they want? What do they get? And, you know, you can make good deals based on understanding the other side. I never understood the other side in this case. Why would they allow people to pour into our country unchecked?
Long-term voting
I can see
strategy.
People wanting people to come in, and you let them come in. You have a vetting process. You let good people. We're letting a lot of good people in, but they're coming in legally.
It's pretty simple, actually.
But why would you allow people to come in that you can look at them and say,
it's just another scam.
Big trouble. Why would you do it? It's nobody understands. And a lot of people say voting, but you know. We've got to strengthen up our elections because the voting is crooked as hell. Got to strengthen it up. But it's not that. It's either they're stupid and they're not stupid, or they hate our country. But we love our country.
It could be both.
And we're going to stop this madness.
Yeah, I think it's both.
We're going to get this bill approved. And all of the things that I've been talking about now for 2 years on the campaign trail, and we won, remember, we won every single swing state. We won by millions of votes. We won everything. We won every
nobody
it was a
liked
landslide.
Kamala
We
Harris.
won
She was a retard.
something that nobody talks about.
Everybody knows that.
Districts.
Everybody
you
knows.
have
It's
thousands
obvious.
of districts. We won 2,750 to 505. Think of that. That's why when you see a map, the whole map is red. That stands for Republican, by the way, because it stands for a lot of other things too, but it stands for Republican.
Yeah.
With a little piece of blue on each side. But that's why, think of that, 2,750 districts to 505 districts. That's what, this was a slaughter, but it gave us a mandate to do some great things. And I want to thank John Thune, and I want to thank the speaker.
It's
and I
kind
want
of
to
crazy that he
thank
won the
Marco
popular
and everybody
vote, too.
here. Everybody here.
I didn't expect that to
They have
happen.
been so incredible. Pam, you've been unbelievable as the Attorney General. We appreciate it.
Oh, really?
Not easy. Not easy.
Oh, I don't know about that.
And we're coming back faster than anybody ever thought possible. I told you what they said to me on just trips by very smart people. But we're going to make this, we're going to do this very quickly. It's happening a lot faster than even I thought possible. And we're going to be celebrating very quickly, and we're going to be celebrating for a long time.
Is this his victory speech for 2028?
We're getting our country
Yeah.
back. And
Of
we're
course.
ruling with common sense, you know?
Everybody knows
Whether
that.
you're conservative or liberal, or as they like to say, progressive. They don't like the word liberal anymore.
Oh.
Progressive. I think it's a beautiful word, too. That's why I call them liberal. It's too nice a word. I don't know how you can be progressive when you're turning the country backwards. But no matter what you are, it's all about common sense. And I think that's the way I've ruled. I do what's right. I want to have borders. I don't want to have transgender for anybody that happens to leave the house at a young age, the things they do. I don't want to have men playing in women's sports. That's got to be, you know, they say
Anybody,
it's an 80-20.
bro, if you
I
go
think it's a
outside,
97-3
you're instantly
issue.
transgender.
It's so ridiculous.
Is he running
It's
again,
so
really?
ridiculous.
What do you guys think the probability of Trump running in 2028 is?
There was a long-distance race the other day, or at least reasonably recently, and they had a top man and they had top
I
woman.
love how
but it
people
was
say
a
either
woman's
0
race,
or
and,
100%. I think it's like
the
20,
man
30%.
entered. He happened to be transitioned. Isn't that lovely?
Mm-hmm.
And he entered the race, and he beat the champion woman by 5 hours and 14 seconds.
Wow.
5 hours, that's a lot. Think of it, you're waiting 5 hours for your beautiful daughter to come in. Come on, baby, let's go. You can do it. He won by 5 hours and 14 seconds. It is crazy, and it's so demeaning, and they don't want to change. I see it the other day. Guys like Schumer, our great Palestinian senator, this guy, no, he's changed. He used to like Jewish people. Now he's totally against Jewish people. It's the most incredible transformation I think I've ever seen.
Oh, my God.
But who would allow this to happen? In other sports, the same thing. Try the weightlifting numbers someday. You want to see some big differences. In a million years,
He
the
is
women will
Jewish?
never
Not
catch these
anymore.
numbers. It's not
Trump
going to
took
happen.
away his Jew
And
card.
it's very demeaning to women, and I don't like it when it's demeaning to women. So
Yep.
we're turning
I
the
didn't even
country
know you
around
could do
fast.
that.
We love you all. Thank you very much, and good luck. Thank you.
Yeah, I had no idea. You could take somebody's Jew card away? That's wild. Yeah, Trump is off the cuff completely now? Yeah, bro. This was out of fucking nowhere. Just randomly puts on an event where he sits there and just shouts out his friends, talks shit about other people, and says how great he is. What was this for? I don't know. I don't know. President. It's about exactly what you would expect. Here we go.
Oh, fake news, CNN? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Wait till you hear this question.
Thank you, sir.
You should really say how great our soldiers and our warriors are.
I think everyone appreciates our soldiers and our warriors. I do have two questions for you, Mr. President. You just cited Israeli intelligence on these attacks. Earlier, you said U.S. intelligence was inconclusive. Are you relying on Israeli intelligence for your assessment of the impact of the strikes?
Now, this is also Iran made the statement, and it's also, if you read the document that was given, that Pete can talk about if you'd like, the document said it could be very severe damage, but they didn't take that. They said it could be limited or it could be very severe. They really didn't know, other than to say it could be limited or it could be very, very severe.
So it was taken out of context. And it was basically a statement of unsurety or unsureness rather than a statement condemning it or saying that it fucked up. Oh, okay. Wow. So they actually did just totally misrepresent it. There's a range of outcomes. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, they need to get this guy.
You didn't choose to put that because it was very early after. Since then, we've collected additional intelligence. We've also spoken to people who have seen the site, and the site is obliterated. And we think everything nuclear is down there. They didn't take it out. Okay, question? Please, go ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead. Yeah. Blue dress.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Yesterday, you said China can now continue to purchase oil from Iran.
Yeah.
Are you giving up on your maximum pressure campaign? Because there are sanctions right now.
With who?
China can now continue to purchase oil from Iran.
Yeah.
Are you giving up on your maximum pressure campaign? Because there are sanctions right now.
With who?
On Iran.
No, look, they just had a war. The war was fought. They fought it bravely. I'm not giving up. They're in the oil business. I mean, I could stop it if I wanted. I could sell China the oil myself. I don't want to do that. They're going to need money to put that country back into shape. We want to see that happen. Would it? No. If they're going to sell oil, they're going to.
He is like, I mean, bro, basically the same. He on that tangerine shit right now.
Sell oil. We're not taking over the oil. We could have, you know. I used to say with Iraq, keep the oil. I could say it here too. We could have kept the oil. No,
Hell,
China.
make them poor. No, I mean, I think like, I mean, if you starve them out, I mean, I think if you do that, it's just going to create more trouble. And also, this is the issue: is that if people can't get anything out of capitulating to you, they won't capitulate to you. So if surrender just means a slow death, most people won't accept that. So you have to give somebody something in order to make them stop doing something. It's just being reasonable, right? Hungry dog lashes out. Yeah, you have to give people an out.
Is going to want to buy oil. They can buy it from us. They can
Germany
buy it
after
from
World
other
War I?
people.
Yeah, how'd that turn out? Not
but
so good.
You're going to have to put that country back into shape. It desperately needs money. Yeah.
Mr. President.
Yeah, please. Here we go. I'm picking the beauties today.
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
Mr. President, Secretary General Rutte has described President Putin as an adversary, a threat, an enemy. Do you view him the same way? And in addition to that, you mentioned General Kane, your chief of staff, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff.
General Kane.
Yes, he has said that Mr. Putin has territorial ambitions beyond Ukraine. Do you view that in the same way?
Possible. I mean, it's possible. I know one thing. He'd like to settle. He'd like to get out of this thing. It's a mess for him. He called the other day. He said, can I help you with Iran? I said, no, you can help me with Russia. Because, you know, in the last few weeks, we took care of India and Pakistan, Kosovo, Serbia. I think on Friday we have coming in, the Congo is coming in, and Rwanda is coming in. That was a vicious war that went on.
This is some world police shit. How the fuck do you do all of that in 2 weeks?
Machete war, heads chopped off all over Africa. They're coming in. We did 2 others in addition to that.
The Nobel
Nobody's
Prize,
ever done anything like this. No, I consider him a person that's, I think, been misguided. I'm very surprised, actually. I thought we would have had that settled easy. I've settled 4 of them in the meantime. But he did call up, and he said, you know, he's close to Iran. He'd like to help us get a settlement. I said, no, you help me get a settlement with Russia. And I think we're going to be doing that, too. Yeah.
I'm Steve Doocy.
Man, and so anyway, Peacemaker in Chief. Yeah, so, I mean, these are actually, I mean, I'm actually kind of surprised. These are kind of good answers. Yeah.
Say no. About your goals for NATO and Article 5 today.
We're with them all the way.
Yeah. These aren't even bad.
If you take a look at the numbers, we're with them, and they have very big things to announce today. I don't know if you've taken the vote or you're going to take the vote, but I've been asking them to go up to 5% for a number of years, and they're going up to 5%, and that's a big, from 2%. And a lot of people didn't even pay the 2%. So I think that's going to be very big news. NATO is going to become very strong.
The assassin
with us.
changed them. You think so?
And I appreciate doing it. Perhaps you want to talk.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me first, before I go to the spending, I just want to recognize your decisive action on Iran.
Damn.
You are a man of strength, but you're also a man
So
of
they're just glazing the fuck out of him. God damn.
peace. And the fact that you are now also successful in getting this ceasefire done between Israel and Iran, I really want to commend you for that.
Thank you very much.
And I think this is important for the whole.
I do have to say that the fact that he blew the fuck out of he blew up all their nuclear shit, and Israel bombed the fuck out of him, and then like 3 days later he declared peace. I'll be real. I didn't think I hope that would happen, but like I couldn't imagine that to happen. Like I mean that's kind of crazy.
World.
That's a lot.
It's absolutely true. I want to state here, without President Trump, this would not have happened. In 3 stages. When
Iran
you became
thanked him
president
for
in
bombing them?
2016, 2017.
Iran thanked him for.
You forced Europeans and Canadians to pay more. At this moment, the result of that phase is 1 trillion extra aggregate defense spending by the Canadians and the Europeans. Then came phase 2, when you became president in January last year. Phase 2 is that all the countries not yet on 2% have now committed to the 2%. This is the old goal from Wales and
This is fucking obvious. Like, why the fuck are people not paying the amount of money that they need to be paying? Like, it's not even a question. Of course, this is what should happen. I don't even see how's anybody even acting like this is a problem.
7 were
it's
not
common
2%. Some are saying somewhere in the 2030s. Now, this year, all of them, including Canada, including Italy, including Belgium, they have all now committed to the 2%.
Yeah.
And now comes the big splash. Today, we will decide to go to 5%. We have to keep ourselves safe from our adversaries, but also because it is fair to equalize with the United States. With this 5%, the Europeans and the Canadians will equalize their defense spending with the United States. So this is not about American taxpayers paying more. This is about Europeans, Canadians paying more. And again, this would not have happened. I'm really saying this here. And some people might criticize me, but then when I speak with them, they all say, yes, you're right. This would not have happened if you would not have been elected in 2016 and re-elected last year and back into office in January. So I want to thank you.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Thank you very much. It's a great victory for everybody, I think. And we will be equalized very shortly, and that's the way it has to be. It's going to be a lot of money, too, a lot of defense.
Iran should nominate Donald Trump for the Nobel Peace Prize. That would be the most entertaining thing and the funniest thing that could happen. No, for real. Like, that could be crazy.
Yeah, and we have a great relationship.
You imagine
we've had a great relationship from the beginning. Highly respected man.
Yeah, Pakistan did, yeah.
Yeah, we appreciate you being here too, everybody. We really do. We have a tremendous group of people on my left and a tremendous group of people on my right. They might be even better than my people. I don't know. Let's have a fight. Let's figure it out. Anyway, but we appreciate it, and we've had a tremendous relationship, Mark and I, and we've really worked on this subject for a long time.
This is good.
When Biden was here, it just died like everything else died. And now it's, you're going to take, I guess, a vote today, right?
Absolutely. Today we will decide unanimously to do this. That's my absolute conviction.
So we can't talk about it until the vote's taken because sometimes, strange things happen with those. But I think you're going to
I'm not too worried.
I think you're going to do very well. Everyone's very happy about it. Go ahead, yes.
Mr. President, how is the Iran-Israel ceasefire going, in your opinion?
I think very good.
Who's Baldy?
Israel came back yesterday. I was so proud of them. Because they came back.
Who's so proud of them that they stopped bombing Iran? I didn't know if they'd be able to do it, but they managed to do it. I'm so proud.
Went out because they felt it was a violation, and technically they were right, but it just wouldn't have worked out very well. And they brought the planes back. They had gone on to another journey because it was a little bit of a violation, and I said, you got to get them back. And they came back, and it was a great thing, and it's going very well.
Mr. President, what are your sort of response to the foreign minister saying he still wants to enrich nuclear?
Hello, Katie. She's so great, this one. Any question she asks, I'll answer. Well, maybe I better not say that. What was your question?
What is your response to the Iranian foreign minister continuing to say Iran will enrich uranium and pursue nuclear weapons?
Well, I don't know if they've said that, but I'll tell you, the last thing they want to do is enrich anything right now. They want to recover. And we won't let that happen, number one. Militarily, we won't. I think we'll end up having somewhat of a relationship with Iran. I see it. Look, I've had a relationship over the last 4 days. They agreed to the ceasefire.
Yeah, I mean, it would be easy if we could just get along with them, and that would just solve the problem right there. Yeah, that'd be fucking great. Thank God. Yeah, if we could just figure this out, yeah.
And it was a very equal agreement.
It's a good way to keep an eye on them.
That's
Yeah.
enough. They both said it. But no, they won't do that. The last thing they want to do, Katie, is enrich. They're not looking to. They're not. Can you imagine after all of that, they're going to say, "Oh, let's go and do a bomb." You know, there could be a day in the future, and then somebody else taking our place will be saying, "Don't do it," and maybe they won't do it as well. I don't know, but they're not going to have a bomb, and they're not going to enrich.
Okay.
And we believe all of the stuff is down there. We don't think they had nearly the time, because to get that out is a very difficult thing. It's not like moving a package or taking this carpet up and moving it. It's very difficult. It's very dangerous to do.
Wait, so are you telling me all the people on Twitter that thought that that cargo truck, they just put all the enriched uranium in the back of the Toyota truck and then drove it down to the other hole? Drove it down to another. You telling me wait, are you saying that that's actually not what happened? Damn, that's crazy. Wow. I would have never guessed. Damn, dude, where do these people come
it's
from?
All down there.
China picked it up from them?
We had a tremendous.
I think that there's a good chance China could have just taken the enriched uranium, because China already has nukes, and Trump could have done some like back channel deal where it's like, okay, you have the enriched uranium, we know this, you've got to sell it to China, and like, we're not going to blow it up, you can sell it to China, but you're not having it one way or another. And by the way, like, if he did that, I'd be like, okay, fine, that's totally okay. That's literally the easiest, cleanest solution where nobody gets their dick stepped on.
Tremendous victory, a tremendous hit.
0% chance that happens.
Because of that, I don't think they would have been down there, because they knew we were coming.
China,
when they knew we're coming, they're not going to be down in that 30 stories underground. So no, I think it was just a tremendous victory for everybody, including Iran. Look, they've got a country.
Trump bombed Iran, and he said that it's a victory for Iran that Trump bombed them.
And they've got oil, and they're very smart people, and they can come back. Israel got hit very hard, especially the last couple of days. Israel was hit really hard. Those ballistic missiles, boy, they took out a lot of buildings. And they've been great. Bibi Netanyahu should be very proud of himself.
Did you say thank you?
And they've really been great. But they're not going to be building bombs for a long time.
Mr. President, what's your reaction to the intelligence reports saying that the Iranian nuclear sites were only partially...
Yeah, well, they said it was actually, the report said it could have been they don't know. I mean, they did a report.
So it was presented in a completely disingenuous way that totally misled the entire audience of people. And it was done so intentionally. That's some rogue
I could have
shit.
Pete talk to it, because
that's
his
some
department
serious
did the report.
rogue shit.
They really don't know. I think Israel's going to be telling us very soon, because Bibi is going to have people involved in that whole situation.
Replay the question. So basically, somebody leaked an intelligence report where they said they weren't sure how much damage it did at the time. And so they said it could have been a lot or it could have been a little bit. And then it got reported as if it was a little bit. And so context was intentionally omitted in order to create a second agenda.
Obliteration. It was a virtual obliteration. When you take a look at the ground above, don't forget the flame is all underground. But everything above, if you look at the before and the after picture, everything above is burned black. The trees, everything.
Very roach shit.
And there's one building, but that's a building that sunk substantially into the granite.
Are you surprised CNN
the fire
would do
goes
this?
right over it.
No.
It was. I believe it was total obliteration. I believe they didn't have a chance to get anything out because we acted fast. If it would have taken 2 weeks, maybe, but it's very hard to remove that kind of material. Very hard and very dangerous for them to remove it.
Because it's like
Plus, they
radioactive.
knew we're coming, and if they know we're coming, they're not going to be down there.
Yeah.
There aren't too many people that are going to be down there. Pete, do you have something to say about that?
Well, Mr. President, when you talk to the people who built the bombs, understand what those bombs can do, and deliver those bombs, they landed precisely where they were supposed to, so it was a flawless mission.
Flawless.
Right down where we knew they needed to enter, and given the 30,000 pounds of explosives and capability of those munitions, it was devastation.
Flawless.
Underneath Fordo. And the amount of munitions, 6 per location, any assessment that tells you it was something otherwise is speculating with other motives. And we know that because when you actually look at
exactly. They're trying to make it look like it didn't happen so they can make them look bad. It's obvious what happened. And especially after they contextualize that report, then it becomes even more evident that this was entirely an agenda right from the beginning.
the report, by the way, it was a top secret report. It was preliminary. It was low confidence. All right, so this isn't, you make assessments based on what you know. They don't.
They said it could be very devastating, very serious.
Moderate to severe, and we believe far more likely severe and obliterated. So this is a political
Was leaked for a reason, pure politics? Yep.
Of course. We're doing a leak investigation with the FBI right now because this information is for internal purposes, battle damage assessments, and CNN and others are trying to spin it to make the president look bad when this was an overwhelming success.
Thank God, at least, bro, he just went out and said it. That's exactly what happened.
We had a tremendous success, and this is the New York Times. I call it the failing New York Times. It's going to hell. And CNN, which, as you know, very few people are watching. And you would think they'd do the opposite. You would think they'd want to say, this was an unbelievable success. And the thing that hurts me is it's really demeaning to the pilots and the people that put that whole thing together, the generals. That was a perfect operation. And when you look at the holes, and this was done from 52,000 feet.
Do they know who leaked the document? They probably could figure it out to an extent. Like, I mean, if they want to figure it out, they could probably figure it out. Like, maybe not at 100% certainty, but probably somewhere at like 90 to 95.
There was no moon, there was no light, and those three holes are right together. And also, and nobody talks about this, we shot 30 Tomahawks from submarines.
Yeah.
In particular, one submarine, but that was 400 miles away. And every one of those Tomahawks hit within a foot of where they were supposed to hit. Took out a lot of buildings that Israel wasn't able to get. We took them out with Tomahawks. We don't even talk about that. This was a devastating attack, and it knocked them for a loop. And, you know, if it didn't, they wouldn't have settled. If they had won, if we didn't take it out, they wouldn't have settled. Somebody mentioned that to me last night. If that thing wasn't devastated, they would have never settled. Marco, do you have something to say?
No, first of all, on this stuff about the intelligence, this is what a leaker is telling you.
He's fucking pissed, bro. You know he's mad. This is what we saw a minute ago. This is probably the whole thing.
The intelligence says. That's the game these people play. They read it, and then they go out and characterize it the way they want it characterized, and they're leakers. This is the game they play. So that's number one. Number two, here's a fact. The conversion facility, which you can't do...
They need to get that guy in charge of them. They've got to do that. If they don't do that, like, people are just going to keep leaking shit. That's the problem. It's like as soon as something like this happens, if they don't immediately step on it, then it just gets worse.
Nuclear weapon without a conversion facility, we can't even find where it is, where it used to be on the map. You can't even find where it used to be because the whole thing is just blackened out. It's gone.
It's wiped out.
It's wiped out. Then we dropped 12 of the strongest bombs on the planet right down the hole in 2 places. Everything underneath that mountain is in bad shape. And I refer you to the statement of the IAEA, Mr. Grossi. You know what he said? He said there was Iran, the way it looked the day before the attack, and what their nuclear program looks like now, two very different things.
Yeah,
they are
obviously.
way behind where they were just 7 days ago.
He is
Now,
mad.
anything in the world can be rebuilt, but now we know where it is. And if they try to rebuild it, we'll have options there as well. But all this leaker
Kinetic
stuff,
options.
these leakers are professional stabbers. That's what they are. They go out and they read this stuff, and then they tell you what it says against the law, but they characterize it for you in a way that's absolutely false. There's no way
He's
Iran
completely right.
comes to the table if somehow nothing had happened. This was complete and total.
That's a good fucking point. Yeah. Yeah, you think they really just decided, you think they really just went and decided to give up after this? If it didn't work?
Obliteration. They're in bad shape. They are way behind today compared to where they were just 7 days ago because of what the president did.
Marco, can I just alert you to one other aspect? So the great thing is you took out the nuclear
That's a good
capability
point. Yeah, why would they surrender and give up right after this bombing if it didn't work? Think about that. This is the same thing he said before. He's like, oh, they're not building nuclear bombs, and why is it 300 feet in the middle of a mountain? Like, it's just, again, like, bro, some of this stuff is just common sense, in my opinion. It's so obvious.
Well, this was crucial. You did it in a way which is extremely impressive. But the signal sends to the rest of the world that this president, when it comes to it, yes, he is a man of peace, but if necessary, he is willing to use strength. The enormous strength of the American military. So I think
Bro, this
that
guy is glazing.
to the rest of the world, this is far
Oh
beyond
my
Iran,
God.
is extremely important. So let me also point us to that aspect of what happens.
They went down, Iran went down to the site afterwards. They said it's so devastated, and they settled when they saw what we did to it. And frankly, if we didn't do that, they would have had a lot of ammunition to keep going. They wouldn't have settled. Somebody brought that up, and 2 Iranians went down to see it, and they called back, and they said, this place is gone. So it's just fake news by CNN, which has got no ratings. It's a failed network. Anybody here from CNN, by the way? Because you're...
Oh, geez, bro, he's trying to call him out right then and there, huh? Try and just immediately raise your hand, you know?
Really disgraceful network. MSNBC, I think, is actually worse. But they're all pretty bad. But yours is good, Katie, I'll tell you.
Mr. President,
You know what Marco reminded me? He did such a nice job there. It was 9 years ago I had to debate this guy. He was not easy. I think he
I remember that, yeah, with the water.
even got better. But when you were into your little thing, I said, this is when I had to debate this guy. You think it's easy to debate? It's not easy.
How long do you think that the Iranian nuclear program has been put back?
Little Marco, yeah, you remember that?
Years? Totally.
I think basically decades, because I don't think they'll ever do it again. I just don't think they're going to do it. I think they're going to take their oil, they're going to have some missiles, and they'll have some defense. I think they've had it. I mean, they just went through hell. I think they've had it. The last thing they want to do is enrich. They've been trying to do it. By the way, it's hard to enrich.
Do you think Iran's going to take the deal or wait for a chance to get back at us? I think that if we offer them a trade deal that's beneficial for them, they'll probably go with it because, and they'll probably be doing some bullshit. Like, this is probably not the last conflict that we'll have with Iran unless, like, their regime collapses, which honestly, a trade deal would probably make that less likely. But if we had a deal with them, the probability of them doing anything crazy would go down by a lot because they would have more to lose. Like, at the end of the day, like, I mean, this bombing happened and immediately they want to surrender. I mean, I think that says a lot.
And, you know, when you look at a site like that, very, very hard to build.
That's the one Trump broke?
Very expensive.
Yeah, Trump didn't like it. Just because there was a deal previously and Trump didn't want to go with the deal doesn't automatically mean that Trump hates deals. Maybe there was something that was problematic or that he didn't like about the deal. I mean, like, it's not like every deal is instantly perfect, right? I mean, come on.
They spent trillions of dollars trying to do this thing, and they didn't come up with it. And we're actually getting along with them very well right now. But had we not succeeded with that hit ended the war. That hit ended the war. I don't want to use an example of Hiroshima. I don't want to use an example of Nagasaki.
I'm not going to say the race of the doctor. It was a Jewish doctor.
But that was essentially the same thing. That ended that war. This ended that with the war. If we didn't take that out, they'd be fighting right now.
Mr. President?
Yeah.
If the Iranians do rebuild, would the United States...
If they rebuild?
Would the United States strike again? And I have also
Sure.
a question about Russia.
But I'm not going to have to worry about that.
Sure. Sure, yeah, if they do it again, yeah, we'll blow them up again. Yeah, sure. Like, bro, okay.
It's gone for years. It's very tough to rebuild because the whole thing is collapsed. In other words, inside, it's all collapsed. Nobody can get in to see it because it's collapsed. You can't go in to see a room that has, 10 million tons of rock in it.
Yeah. That's probably
and
true.
And the tunnels are totally collapsed.
But if they rebuild?
Well, they've already looked at the tunnels. This was an unbelievable hit by genius pilots and genius people in the military, and they're not being given credit for it because we have scum that's in this group, and not all of you are. You have some great reporters, but you have scum. CNN is scum. MSDNC is scum. The New York Times is scum. They're bad people. They're sick. And what they've done is they're trying to make this unbelievable victory into something less. Now, even they admit that it was hit very hard, okay? But it wasn't hit hard. It was hit brutally, and it knocked it out. The original word that I use, I guess it got us in trouble because it's a strong word. It was obliteration. And you'll see that. And it's going to come out. Israel is doing a report on it now, I understand. And I was told that they said it was total obliteration. You know, they have guys that go in there after the hit, and they say it was total obliteration. And, I don't want to...
So they already checked, and they know that.
I want it for the pilots. I want it for the military. They did such a good job. If you were in the Situation Room with me, with the generals and all of the people that did such a good job, and then they get demeaned by these idiots at CNN who can't get ratings. The place is dying. Nobody wants to even waste their time going on their shows.
Oh, my God.
So they formed with the New York Times, who's dying also. Without Trump, you wouldn't have a New York Times.
And then just changing gears to
The funny thing is that he's probably right. All of these media companies love Trump so much because they can farm him. That's the reason. Yeah, they're probably so happy he won.
meeting with Zelensky later today. Can you give us any preview of what the two of you might be discussing?
No, well, we'll discuss the obvious. We'll discuss his difficulty. He's got a little difficulty. Zelensky. He's a nice guy. I mean, I'm going to meet him today. I don't know. I assume we're going to be
Okay. Some turret or turret plates or something. What the fuck? This is not really fair, is it? Bro, stop it. Yeah, I need both thirster. What? Holy fuck. It's actually quite challenging even at the normal level. Okay. What the fuck is going on?
I'm getting one shot non-stop, by the way. Maybe a tank is better in this mode. I actually don't understand what the fuck is going on. Yeah, I didn't really interact with Brand, so I'm not sure. Okay. Wow. I did the least damage, by the way. Okay, GG. Okay, so there you guys have it. Give me 1 second though.
Right now. Right now, a spacecraft launched before.
Content creation is responsible for the demise of League of Legends.
If more NA players were in LTA, we'd watch more. No, you wouldn't. Pro players, teams, coaches, their opinion doesn't matter.
Was this even a legitimate Worlds win?
Duo King and Tyler won on the same team might save League of Legends.
I'm not sure about that one. Hey everyone, Celeste. I have been an esports figure for just over 2 decades across a multitude of different titles that include RTS, trading card games, and obviously MOBAs. And today I'm surrounded by 20 Redditors.
I've been prepping this like for 3 days.
MOBAs, and today I'm surrounded by 20 Redditors.
I've been prepping this like for 3 days. All right. Hi, my name is Ann.
Hello.
And my take is that I think the 2021 through 2024 T1 roster has done irreparable damage to the way that we view esports. And I just say this because of the narratives that come out about this team. This team is incredibly successful, right? 2 Worlds, several finals, right? But I think that the narratives around this team are like way out of control. I think that shifts the way a lot of League fans view the game. For instance, this most recent year when they won Worlds and they beat BLG, they beat Genji, suddenly they're Team of the Year, even though they didn't win, either of their domestic splits. They didn't win MSI. They won 1 tournament and suddenly they're Team of the Year. And I think that's really disingenuous to all the other teams throughout the year.
Well, I would have to ask you, how do you think it does irreparable damage? Because T1 is literally carrying viewership.
So
every single tournament.
No,
So HLE, Genji just had a series, and yet T1 versus HLE, which apparently should not be the finals, had more viewers. Riot is obviously very happy when they're there. So saying that they deal irreparable damage as they're one of the things that keeps boats afloat, and single-handedly carrying LCK's average viewership as 1 team versus 9, that's crazy. So there's that. The other thing that I would say is that I don't think people realize that Worlds, the reason that Worlds is so impressive as a tournament win is because when all teams in the world are brought there in unison, it's essentially bringing everyone to a deserted island, putting them on the island and forcing them to do X task. And throughout the time that they're all there, they're refining it harder and better than they're ever going to do outside of that island. And because of that, they're able to do things that normally they're not going to do when they're not having that kind of rigorous pressure, training, environment, etc. that's provided by Worlds. So to win the World Championship is impressive in itself because it means the 5 players, when things are the most intense, they show up more than any of the other 5 players from any other team, even though, yes,
we are completely disconnected the whole game. I'm playing roaming Jinx and being the main character.
Crowny, I know you're pissed and I can hear you.
No, I'm not pissed. I'm not pissed. I'm not mad. But I'm not mad. I'm not. What do you want me to do? I am not mad.
If he's genuinely right, but he's not.
This guy's such a toxic teammate. No wonder why he got kicked from his previous team.
Someone will say something that they need, and no one will hear it. So they'll say it again, and then no one will hear it. And then they'll say it in a tone that's really aggressive. They're like, I fucking need this, or of course we can do this, I feel like we can overcome these problems, and I'm not going to blame the person that's shouting or raising their voice or whatever it is, but I feel like if we listen to it the first or the second time, we'll avoid the problems coming up. Because 2 things we had this game. The first was the lane sucked for a while, and all it was people saying we need to fix it, and then shouting that we need to fix it, and there was no suggestion on how to fix it. So it was just frustrating for everyone. And in the end, for example, Crown, you raise your voice being I don't know what you said. It doesn't really matter. I'm not really mad at you for raising your voice, but it's because we were disagreeing with one another, or we're but they can do this, but then we can do that. It's I feel like if someone makes a plan, I think we can end with Herald. Okay, but what about this? Now we can deal with it. Okay, go in then. Let's just try it. And then we can just 5 minutes. And then for the lane swaps, when the game is fucking cooked on the lanes and we have to figure out how to fix it, and we're bot's on fire because it's frozen, top doesn't want this matchup, bot doesn't want this matchup, we just have to take 10 seconds to figure out, okay, how do we fix it? Like maybe someone can ask that question instead of just like everyone realizing that they're fucked. Because we can overcome this problem quickly. Like, I don't know what a great suggestion would be. Is Blitzcrank spacing great? Maybe Blitz can come mid. We can push with Jinx, and then Jinx can come to bot, and Talia spacing, Jax spacing. We can swap the solo lanes back to normal, and we can match into Varus Karma. Something like this. Like the solution can be right in front of us, but we just have to find it. But we're not finding it together. Everyone wants the solution to happen, but no one's suggesting any ideas. So let's just find the solution together when there's a big problem in the game.
I mean,
like here, I know maybe we shouldn't move to fixed freeze if we're fine.
No,
great.
just go from base. Like my opinion is, like my view on the situation is, the way you fix lane assignments is that support jungle play on one side. The problem is that wherever Blitz Sejuani go, the enemy will be under pressure. But we, for the next 10 minutes, actually not 10 minutes more, like I was literally solo playing on side lane this game or with Baus, and Sejuani Blitz were opposite the whole game. The whole point of picking Blitz and Sejuani is to play together the whole game. But we never.
Yeah, but you have to understand, Crowny. I know you're pissed, and I can hear you.
No, I'm not pissed. I'm not pissed.
You sound like you're pissed anyway. But the game was a shit fest. Like I was fucking dizzy. I don't know where the fuck to go. I'm watching the game and I can see everything on the map. That's all my main point. If we can just stop for a second, make a plan, and then we can just come to that conclusion, then those things will fall into place.
Yes.
I mean,
first of all,
I have a good plan here, but I wasn't allowed to do it because I think here I should go bot. My opinion. After my base, I should just run back bot, and I should fix this wave. I think we could brute force. I think me going topside here was not correct. I know it's like weird to be weak side as Talia and for Jinx to be solo, but
no, the problem is from base. I think we are not connected from base. I'm not mad, by the way. Yes, first of all, I'm not mad. I just think the way we need to play with Sejuani Blitz is on the same screen because we have CC to kill people. And the problem is that yes.
But let's look at the timings, no, instead of saying it's all bluff. Let's look at it.
Of course.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
I don't disagree with you, but we need to look at it because
I agree.
So the bot wave is frozen, right? The first step is bot wave was frozen. We need to fix bot, and we're scared of Trundle ganking. So you lean. I think you should just catch. I don't think it's your job to do it.
I agree.
You should just try and push this wave in.
Trundle can gank this. We should know that Trundle can gank this.
Yeah, we know he's top if we have.
No, I'm not talking like I think I should go back bot after the base. That's what I thought went wrong. In my opinion, Jax being alone here is really troll. We need to get Jax out of this lane.
But can you go
I need to go here.
Let's go to Reckless's thought process first, yeah? Blitzcrank base.
My thought process is Jax cannot lane Varus Karma no matter what.
Yeah.
So if Jax is here, I have to be here. That's my opinion. So it's really troll to have Jax into Varus Karma. So if he's here, I have to go here as well and just lane with him until something is fixed.
Could you go
I disagree because whoever is top cannot play the game then. If it's me or Jinx, we will not be able to play the game. And that's where the problem is. Jax needs to be left alone into 1v2. Or it's just a wrong lane assignment that Jinx is not laning into Varus Karma.
Yeah.
That's the only discussion here, in my opinion.
You complete your roam now, Crowny, when you go to bot.
What if we just swap? What if we just swap lanes now? What Oda said.
Now when you go bot, you just take over and Jax goes mid, Jax catches one, Talia catches one, bases, opens mid, and then Jax ends up on top, and then there's 3 people happy.
So you're saying he goes bot from base?
Just push
after the
wave. Like when he did the roam to bail out Baus, he just completed.
Okay, but
now completed. Jax go top, Jax go mid.
And Jax go top after, so Talia goes mid and plays.
Yes.
We can't do it now, no?
What?
I mean, we literally did.
No. I should catch the wave first and then go bot. You know what I mean? My roam to bot is troll, but we're calling that the wave is frozen, so I want to help. But I should just catch the mid waves that I lost half of, and then go bot. And Jax has to go top and Talia mid because Nemesis said he can't play top, right?
I mean, for me, honestly, how I would deal with these situations before in my team, I would be looking like in every game. ADC and mid are Godzilla, are the main characters of the game. If one of them is unhappy with the lane assignments, they need to be bailed out. Like if Boss is stuck somewhere, then the higher priority is Nemesis being happy or Crowny being happy. And right now, no matter what we do on mid or bot side, Nemesis will not be happy. So as long as Nemesis top, yeah, like we need to bail out Neme first, and then he'll bail out others. Or like
even if you're basing here, I should just go top then.
I mean, from my understanding, from my understanding, we let Jax 1v2. This is what he called in game, that he likes the lane swap. So he should just be left 1v2 then. No?
If Blitz is coming top when you're basing, what do you want to achieve then? Do you want to just come back
it's too late. The frustration happened 2 minutes ago, guys. Like, why are we discussing
how could I base earlier?
Because
it's
Blitz bases now. Because we need to break the freeze.
In my opinion, you have to leave the freeze here.
So I should just base after the gank bot. Like after this play, I just
So
press B,
what happens?
and we
press
leave the
B,
wave.
and then
Yes.
wave sucks.
Okay, I think I have a solution, but you know what the solution is, right? The solution is me having mega tempo, pushing mid, hovering bot the jacks on the freeze, and Blitz going top. No? Because I'm the one that has tempo here, because I'm playing tier 2 boots Jinx with Rocket. I need to push mid and hover to fix bot. No?
Don't we fix everything if Jinx just opens bot and Jax opens mid, and then Nem and Jax can swap mid and top?
Okay, but who unfreezes bot? Who unfreezes bot?
You get the same tempo as Jax.
But I can't unfreeze. I can't unfreeze.
Blitz will stay. Blitz will stay.
Can you show me where they are right
Jax.
now? Play.
Yeah, you could run bot with tier 2 boots.
You need to open bot here, and Jax will open mid, and then Nem and Jax can reswap. What like however they want.
Yeah, or that.
You're faster than Jax.
But what we're doing is the worst choice.
I just don't think me basing there and like running somewhere else and this bot wave being stuck in front of tower is correct.
Well, then
No
the
matter what, we
problem
have
is
to fix
Crowny
this.
opening mid.
Getting trolled. But wait, can you play now and it show me like where enemy is? Because I have a feeling. Where is Trundle now? What? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. If I'm bot with no flash, Karma can hold this with ours and I get 2v3'd and I die. You don't see it. If they call Trundle to either base open Krugs and hold this freeze, I die, by the way.
Brownie, chill out. Then Sejuani has to come with you as well. Then Sejuani has to come bot and help you break the freeze.
Yeah, I cannot unfreeze 2v3. It's impossible.
3v3.
Yeah, I think, in my opinion, the correct play is what I did. I need to hard push mid and hover aside to unfreeze it. That is the correct play. If I go bot, I will die. No, I will die to
Or
free.
you can bot with Sejuani.
Yeah, but his camps are like, look how behind he is. He has to clear.
Both junglers started top side this game. So whoever goes bot to break the freeze is not farming their top camps, right? Like, that's just life.
I think the solution is just me pushing mid, hovering bot, and we need to base with Blitz to help Talia. And I help Boss for one wave, and then we reestablish after that. I cannot go bot.
Once you guys fixed the lanes, the comps were already way better, and the map state looked a lot better. We were playing same side. I don't know who called it. I think it was you, Crowny. If you want to win this game, we have to do that. We were playing same side, but yeah, for those first 10 minutes, the whole game was just like a mess, right? We didn't know where to be at all on anyone on any side.
To be honest, I feel like it was full fiesta. The whole game, like, we were never look at like, okay, this works out, right? In a way, but just we are literally playing.
Past this point, it's this point onwards that we play on the same side, which is great. But I mean, the first 10 minutes, it was just like lane assignment sucks. We need help here, need help there. Everyone's on fire. Everything's on fire. Need to go here. This is on fire. Like this was what the comps were, right?
Review this bot play that you just showed. I don't understand this at all.
The dive.
Like, is this? Don't we?
This is a typical Velia sees the play and he calls me and it works out, and then I see a play and I call Velia and we both die. This always happens, by the way.
Didn't we also like take 0 steps to figure out if?
Did you know their tempo? Did you know their tempo?
But you just keep rolling this game because we're doing this 24/7 the entire game. It's not even about one play.
Yes,
24/7 the entire game.
So what is it you're
this.
referring to that we're doing 24/7?
But me and Blitz are never together. That's what.
Yes,
I think Velia is just making random plays. Like honestly.
I mean, just go replay. Let's replay then. I'm down to say.
There was one play. There was one play where you went bot crap when it makes no sense. When I called you out in game, like I would like to find that.
Yeah, it's before the Herald.
This is good. This play is good, by the way. We are same screen. We ace them.
Yeah, the last 4 minutes is great.
This is great. Yes.
Even now, this is great.
I know what
this
he
is
wants
fantastic.
to say.
But what Odo said on the dive, right? Like, did you guys call the dive with knowing where Trundle Karma are, or was it just a flip? You knew.
Yes.
Beautiful,
so here,
beautiful.
I can start. So I'm like, okay.
Okay, but what does bot cap give? You need to stay here for Talia.
Nothing.
Crossing the bot is trolling.
Like, look, I'm the one making the top
I don't disagree with this. But this is not like the end. This is not like a fatal mistake. Like,
show the play without bases and TP spots. I want to see that.
Base and TP spot. Do you have a time roughly?
I mean, I called him out in game.
This was after I solo killed the Yasuo.
Okay, yeah, I don't remember when you solo. Is it here? Like.
No, it was before this. A lot before this. A lot before. When I took tier 2 tower, single-handedly.
Wait, can you go back? Could you go back 30 seconds here?
Sorry, I'm trying to find
He said tier 2. He said tier 2.
No, but could you show the dive
here
quickly?
we go. Let's do the bousting. Let's do everyone's like jumping around.
Yeah,
So
my bad.
Baus does
Why
what?
do
He
you base
games
here?
TP's bot.
Why do you base here? Why not stay top with Jax?
Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for fight or flight. Vampire. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, then, what you gonna do? It chose me, I didn't choose the city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for fight or flight. Hold it steady, drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson, taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for fight or flight. Vampire. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for fight or flight. Vampire. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, then, what you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Walk right off like that. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Walk right off like that, boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Walk right off like that, boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose the city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Walk right off like that. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Walk right off like that, boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Walk right off like that, boy. tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight, man. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Or fight or flight, man. What you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight or flight, man. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose the city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight or flight, man. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you want tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose this city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson, taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight, man. Hold it steady, drill it in like a J-Paul Gaddy. Smith and Wesson, taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight, man. What you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight, man. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Hold it steady, drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson, taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Fight or flight, bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Fight or flight, bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose the city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell
I say thank you. About 30 seconds later, I hear a loud knocking on the door, and I'm like, damn, bro, relax. Like, what? Did you forget to give me my drink or something? Give me a fucking heart attack. I hate when people knock on my door. I fucking hate it. I've gone off on many door-to-door salesmen saying, brother, leave me the fuck alone. Like, dude, is this an unskippable ad? Like, why are you showing up to my fucking house? Can I get YouTube Premium to skip these fucking ads? Anyways, loud ass knocking. I go to open the door, and as I'm opening this door, I can't remember how many fucking police officers it was, but a large amount of police officers come into my home, and they take me out of my home. I immediately put my hands up, and I say, hey officers, this is a streamer house. I think I'm getting pranked. Please do not hurt my cats. Please do not hurt my dog. Because obviously I have 3 cats that I love very much, Banjo, Eggy, and Simba. And I have a dog, Mango. And in case you don't know, in swatting, when you get swatted, if an animal interferes with a police investigation of your home, they can kill them. If it interferes, if it causes them any inconvenience, they will kill them with the suspicion that it could potentially save a life by killing your animals. And the more and more I'm talking about this, I guess the more and more of the reality of the situation is kicking in, where I realized that last night I could have lost the lives of my pets from doing nothing. They pull me out, they go inside, they interrogate Sophia, they go upstairs, they check all the rooms, they go downstairs, they check all the rooms. Ironically, besides Jenazad's room, they don't go into Jenazad's room, they don't go into the attic. But they check every single room. They interrogate Sophia. They interrogate Anna. They ask them, I hear them from outside, has he ever done anything wrong to you? Has he done this? Has he done that? Has he touched you? Has he done this shit? Is he raping you? Like, has he done anything to you sexually that you don't want? And they come back outside, and I think it's like 3, maybe 4 officers pull me out to the front of my porch, and they say, so have you had any type of altercation, or have you ever yelled, or have you argued, or have you ever hurt any of these women inside your home? And I say, and by the way, the entire time, my hands are up. The entire time. I do not put my hands down because I'm like, I'm just trying to cooperate here. I'm just cooperating. The officer says, mid-sentence, like, hey man, you can put your hands down. It's okay. I can see that you're trying to work with us. And I say, thank you. Like, anything you want to know, please, like, just ask me. I'm here to help you guys. And I say, no. I mean, I guess Jenazad got upset at my dog last night. He yelled at my dog. And I said, well, then that's like the only thing I can even remember of anybody raising their voice. Like, you know, Mango was trying to eat his pizza and he got angry. And they said, okay, well, that's not it. And I said, got upset at my dog last night. He yelled at my dog. And I said, well, then that's like the only thing I can even remember of anybody raising their voice. Like, you know, Mango was trying to eat his pizza and he got angry. And they said, okay, well, that's not it. And I said, is there like a reason why you guys are here in my house? And they told me that they got a report that I was raping women in my house and that I had 8 hostages in my home. And I asked, well, who said that? I said, well, who said that? And they said, well, we can't tell you that. And then I started listing names of the people who I think would have done that. I'm not going to say who those are. I invited them inside. I talked to them for a little bit. They apologized with the whole ordeal. They mark my house down as a streamer house to where the police will be more cognizant and my house will never be swatted ever again. As well as my future house that I'm moving to has already been whitelisted and will never be swatted, which is great. So I'm safe from this from now on. We talk about how horrible it is that people do this to streamers. Any potential people who I think might be harassing me, I give them some names. From schizos to streamers, I name them all, just to kind of like set off a warning flag in case they hear one of those names calling about me, because I think I know who did this. And I actually don't think it's a chatter. I don't think it's a schizo. I actually think it's a streamer. I think it's a content creator. Yeah, and it's not Miz. If it was Miz, I would just say Miz. It's not Miz. I think I know who it is, because I think there is someone in this town who wants me to kill myself. I genuinely do. No, I don't think it's Hassan either. I think it's, well, I feel like it's pretty obvious who I think it is, guys. The person who really doesn't want me to talk about him. I feel like it's incredibly obvious. And I do think this person is trying to stress me out mentally enough to where I kill myself. I do. Because they know what I am going to say. They know the widespread coverage is going to happen. And the narrative of me is going to shift so drastically, because when I'm allowed to tell the story that I'm going to tell you guys, with proof, by the way, with receipts of everything that I'm saying, including legal court documents, when I'm allowed to tell you guys the story that I'm allowed to tell you guys, it is going to change everything. It is. And I think it's very scary, and maybe this is my paranoia getting me. It could have just been a random schizo or chatter. And if it is, that's even more pathetic, because me being outspoken of my opinions makes you want to come to my house and try to get me killed. My pets, my animals, my girlfriend, my close friends. You want to get us hurt? You want to get us killed because I'm outspoken about gacha games? Because I'm a little bit more conservative with my viewpoint on life? Because I've called your streamers what they are, horrible pieces of shit? You want to try to kill me? This is insane. You are pathetic. And to be honest, all you've done is make me stronger. All you've done was give me a hit tweet. All you've done is give me a clickbait stream title. All you've done is give me a banger YouTube video that's going to be a 1 of 10. And now all you've done is make it to where these people who are conspiring to try to hurt me over me merely telling the truth online, it makes your side look insane. You've added another chapter to my storybook that I get to tell one day as a cautionary tale of do not get involved in the streamer world because my God, chatters and streamers alike are retarded. You're going to try to kill me by getting the police called on me. You're going to try to get my animals hurt. Well, unfortunately for you, once again, I am still alive. Unfortunately for you, I thought it was funny. To be fair, I was spooked for like 10 seconds. But then after that, I was just kind of just talking to police officers about Donut Operator and how stupid motherfuckers are that actually do this shit. So to be honest, good job. You tried. You did nothing. Everybody's cool. What's funny is Sophia and Anna didn't even care. And Genizad just stayed in his room and kept sleeping. Then came out 30 minutes later and was like, hey, I heard the police out here, but I didn't want to make it more confusing, so I just stayed in my room. Mango got pet by every police officer, and everybody loved Eggy. Nobody pet Simba, unfortunately. So, you tried once again, but like, I mean, this shit's getting fucking pathetic, man. Just understand that what's happening is going to happen, and I hate to disappoint you even further, but because I'm such a paranoid man, that even if I die, even if I get killed, even if I commit suicide, I would never commit suicide, by the way. I already have people who are going to share my story in the case of me dying. The world will know what you have done, and nothing is going to prevent that. It will happen, the world will hear it, and it's only a matter of time. And by the way, to all of you people in Austin, I cannot wait for you to understand how much you enabled a horrible, horrible fucking human being. Thanks for watching.
tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Man, hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for fight or flight. Vampire. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose the city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for fight or flight. Man, hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight, man. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight, man. What you gonna do? tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight, man. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight, man. What you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight, man. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose the city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight, man. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight, man. What you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight, man.
Zelensky. He's a nice guy. I mean, I'm going to meet him today. I don't know. I assume we're going to be discussing Ukraine.
Zelensky wore a suit to this one. Yep.
Yes.
I mean, it seems like the most likely subject.
Can you restart?
Really? I'll show you. I'll pull it up. Give me a second. Let me see if I find it. Just real quick. Where is it? Bro knew Trump was pissed off today, so he wore a suit. Yeah, did he say thank you too? I bet he did. Yeah, I bet he fucking did. And so you can see that, right? Suit was yesterday, was it? I don't know.
There or anything that you might do?
Well, we're going to see. I mean, I've spoken to Putin a lot, and he actually was very nice. He volunteered help on, as you know, on Iran.
Yeah.
I said, no, I don't need help on Iran. I need help on Russia. Okay? I said, do me a favor. Help us on Russia, not on Iran. But he was very nice. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk. I think progress is being made. I think great progress is being made on Gaza. I think because of this attack that we made, I think we're going to have some very good news. I was talking to Steve Witkoff.
Yeah, because Hamas isn't going to be getting any more money and weapons from Iran. That's the reason why. And also, by the way, deserved. Hamas didn't go and help Iran. Hamas didn't do shit. Bro, Iran funded you for years. They gave you money for years. Dude, these guys were giving you money all the time. The moment that Iran is down bad, geez, guys, I don't know what. Yeah, my phone wasn't working. I didn't get the call. Scared of Trump? Yeah, they roached the fuck out.
By the way, is terrific, and who knows more about this subject than anybody, the subject of what we were just talking about. He was on last night with Jesse and with Laura and with Sean. And boy, Susie, he has a great take on it. He just explains it so easily. He's really very knowledgeable. But he did tell me that Gaza is very close.
The pagers went off? Yeah.
One follow-up on Iran. Both you and Secretary Rubio and Hegseth mentioned the leaks. But can you clarify, is the intelligence correct or is the intelligence wrong?
Well, the intelligence was very inconclusive.
It's liquid, right? I mean, you don't know what's happening. I mean, it's fluid or whatever you want to call it. Like, I mean, they don't know what happened yet because it hasn't happened. Like, they can't check. Like, they're not going to know 5 seconds afterwards to be sure.
Intelligence says we don't know. It could have been very severe.
It's underground.
That's what the intelligence says. So I guess that's correct.
Yep.
But I think we can take the we don't know. It was
bomb
very
the hell, how'd they
severe.
check?
It was
Exactly.
obliteration. And you'd think that a
But
media
I do think that the logic of why do you think they surrendered so fast after the bombing, I think that's really good logic. I'm going to be honest. I think that's a really, really, really strong argument. Because you never listen to what people say, listen to what they do.
would say, isn't that a great thing? I mean, more importantly for the pilots, for the military, you take their guts out. You take their absolute guts out. They had a tremendous attack. It was a complete obliteration. The other team, the other group, Iran, said, let's stop this. And you know what? Israel said it too. Very smart. They fought like hell, and then they said, let's stop. And they're going to build themselves. And I really see it as sticking. I mean, we may do papers on it, Marco. Maybe we're going to do papers. I don't even know if you need them. They're not going to be fighting each other. They've had it. They've had a big fight, like two kids in a schoolyard. You know, they fight like hell. You can't stop them. Let them fight for about 2-3 minutes. Then it's easy to stop them.
And then Daddy has to sometimes use strong language to
you have to use strong language. Every once in a while, you
Did he just do what I think he just did?
fight like hell. You can't stop them. Let them fight for about 2-3 minutes. Then it's easy to stop them.
And then Daddy has to sometimes use strong language to
you have to use strong language. Every once in a while.
Oh my God. Wow. Jeez. And questions afterwards? Yeah, it's so good, bro. Yeah, dad joke, really? Yeah.
You have to use a certain word.
I think we have to join the others.
Yes, we're going to join some other group. Yes, thank you. Katie, one
last question. Do you believe
I only, she's so good. That's the only reason
Thank you, Mr. President.
She used to be very difficult. Go ahead.
Do you believe that this strike on the Iranian nuclear program will lead to the release of the hostages in Gaza?
I think that it helped a little bit. It showed a lot of power. Yeah, I think it helped. But we're going to get separately, even before this, we were very close to making a deal on Gaza.
Oh my God.
I think this helped, yes. Okay, thank you, Katie. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Oh my God. Not what I would expect. I'll tell you that. Iran still wants to kill us no matter what. Yeah, I mean, they're going to put... The thing is that they can go out and say that, but as long as we're able to work with them on the back end, then there's not really too big of a problem, right? I mean, let's be honest. I thought that was actually pretty good.
Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose the city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Man, hold it steady. Drill it in like a J. Paul Getty. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Bad boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Fight or fight, man. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Fight or flight, man. What you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Fight or flight, man. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose this city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Fight or flight, man. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Fight or flight, man. What you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Fight or flight, man. tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Hold it steady, drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson, taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Alright, man, boy. What you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Alright, man, boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose the city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Alright, man. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson, taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Alright, man, boy. What you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Alright, man, boy. tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight or flight. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Gaddy. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight or flight. Bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight or flight. Bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose the city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight or flight. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Gaddy. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Won't fight or flight. Bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda
Yeah, all those questions and everything were great. I was kind of surprised, honestly. Like, yeah, I expected it to be like way way worse. But yeah, I mean, all those questions really made a lot of sense. Let me go back. I'll see if I can pull these up and get into this. Check the there's a post-talk interview. After the deals are made, he made suggestions for Democrats to win. Wait, Trump made suggestions for Democrats to win? Okay. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. The assassination certainly did him good. Yeah, I mean, that was a big deal. It really was. Like, that assassination was a turning point for sure.
Spotlight. For today's show, we'll be covering updates to games that are out now, plus new info on upcoming titles.
So they're adding new games. Very cool. Great.
This includes behind-the-scenes info from our developers, so be sure to watch until the end. Now, let's take a look at today's first title.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise.
Let's see it.
One we're turning into reality.
Is this a game? This is like a commercial for a controller.
With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI.
I knew it. I could tell.
We're reshaping the line between
I thought this was some kind of bullshit.
We create life for our future.
Wait, is this a... Wait, I still don't know. Is this...
Delphi Corporation.
Wait, that's not real. That's not a real... Okay.
Now let's see about getting passed through to Earth.
And why are these things trying to kill us?
That's the AI. They showed this last time? I forgot.
There you are. All better.
You patched me up.
Oh, this is that game. This game actually looks really good. I'm gonna play this.
I am DI03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something?
It's like Paimon.
Get behind me.
I think I can help.
Death Stranding 3?
Targets identified.
Is that it?
Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through.
Yeah, this looks actually good.
What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Introducing Capcom's newest IP, Pragmata. An all-new science fiction action-adventure with a unique hacking twist. It's been a while since we first announced it, but we're excited to have the game ready for you in 2026. Today we will go over some of the unique points of Pragmata. Encountering an android with a heart. You play as Hugh Williams, a member of a team sent to investigate a lunar research facility that's lost contact. When a lunar quake strikes, Hugh is separated from the team. He finds himself saved by Diana, an android girl.
There you are. All better.
My dad just called to tell me that they moved him out of the intensive unit. And so, and also he said he really appreciates everybody, being positive and helping. And, you guys have been really positive and everything. So, yeah, that was my dad calling me.
This is how an unlikely adventure between a human and android begins. a mix of puzzle and action.
So how's this game work?
In Pragmata, combat begins disarming the enemy's armor. Otherwise, you will find it difficult to inflict any real damage.
Okay, that makes sense.
This is where Diana comes in.
So is she a
Let's
robot?
use her hacking ability on this enemy.
Oh.
Moving the cursor through the
I know
panel,
that puzzle.
you take down their armor.
That was in Wuthering Waves.
And now, it's Hugh's turn. Take aim at the enemy's weak point.
Shoot his dick.
Passing through more blue nodes.
Wait, actually
increases
did shoot his
damage,
dick.
And the enemy's armor stays exposed for longer.
I don't know about this.
With an arsenal of unique weapons, take on the rampaging boss.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
What enemy will you hack first? What weapon will you use?
This seems like this.
Thinking on
it's
the
all
fly
right.
in the heat of combat, and how you handle the multi-sided situation will be key for success. We can't wait for you to try this compelling new combat system.
You know what this kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of those things in
Lunar Research Station.
In Helldivers 2.
Your adventures take place at a lunar research station.
We have to do like
They're
the
researching
codes.
a new material that can be used to 3D print almost anything.
What are the ordinances or whatever?
microchips
Stratagems, yes.
To cars and giant structures.
Oh, wow.
Now, however, the lunar research station seems void of human activity.
Damn.
Only the lifeless world and the AI remain. Use your thrusters to move around the lunar research station.
Yeah.
You will also use your thrusters to move around the Lunar Research Station.
Yeah.
You will also need to hack the systems blocking your progress.
This looks
By
really good.
combining their
How do you guys feel about this game?
You and Diana can explore this world together.
Am I the only one that's excited for this?
Pragmata
I
will
think
be
this game's going to be
available
really
on
cool.
PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and Steam.
Steam, okay, good. It's on PC. That's the important one.
This summer, we'll also
I'd
have
watch it be
public
played.
hands-on for Pragmata.
Yeah, I'll
Experience
play
the
this.
gameplay you just saw firsthand.
Looks generic.
Including the thrilling combination of puzzle and action combat.
Maybe.
We are looking forward to many more events where you can get your hands on Pragmata.
Just make the game. Yeah, just make the game. It's easy.
Please
So
look
simple.
out for more information on Pragmata on our official social channels, website, and stores.
Hopefully enemies move faster
And
after early
don't
game.
forget to follow.
Well,
and
if you
add
have to do
Pragmata to your
puzzles
wish
in the
list.
middle of combat, it's hard for them to move fast, right? I feel like doing that is like, there's a lot of dissonance that's going to create, I think. So we'll have to wait and see. But that does look good.
Check out the latest trailer
Street
for
Fighter.
Sagat.
Sega, who's this?
番組をご覧の
Yo,
皆
what
さ
up?
ん、こんにちは。ストリートファイター6のディレクター
Director
中
for
山
Street
です。
Fighter 6. See,
本
this
日
is
は
the real game.
私から皆様に最新情報をお届け
Street
いたし
Fighter,
ま
in
す。
my opinion, is the best fighting game
6
right
月
now.
5日に任天堂スイッチ
At
2
least to
にも
watch.
ストリートファイター6を発売することができました。より多くの方々にゲームを遊んでいただいて、開発一同大変嬉しく思っています。また、先日
Easily?
イヤー
Yeah,
3に登
easily.
場するキャラクターのラインナップ
It's
も
not close.
発表させていただきました。イヤー3では、サガット、クリムゾンバイパー、アレックス、
Damn.
そしてイングリッドが
See
登場
that?
する予定です。
They know what people want.
さて本日はイヤー
Smart.
3最初に登場す
Very
る
smart.
サガットの映像を少しだけではありますがご用意いたしました。どうぞご覧ください。
Alright, so they're going to show a trailer. Let's see it. Look at his shoulders. Damn.
Hey, come on, let's go! Wait for me!
Yes. Uh-oh. What the fuck? This is Street Fighter. Wait. What? That's a big boy. Oh, that's the guy. That was cool. I gotta say, I think that was cool.
The Emperor of Muay Thai, Sagat, is ready for battle.
Man.
Players can also get the World Tour experience with Sagat deep in the mountains of Thailand. The Emperor makes his landing on August 5th.
The uppercut man? Yeah, I can see that.
To prepare for Sagat's
Yeah, he looks
release,
like a badass.
the Sagat Arrives Fighting Pass will be available starting from July 4th.
It's actually crazy how popular Street Fighter
Premium
6 is.
rewards include Sagat's Wanderer avatar gear. And we've also prepared some throwback stickers and emotes.
It's a crazy name, yeah.
From Sagat's days as the boss of the original Street Fighter.
Ooh.
We're also increasing the amount of content in the Fighting Pass that can be used in Fighting Ground. Don't expect
I don't really play fighting games, but I like
Use
watching them.
EX Color.
I played Street Fighter since Street Fighter 2 on SNES.
Kin's
Yeah,
EX
probably
color.
about the same. The DEI characters are bait? What do you mean DEI?
As well as art and effects to use with the game's Challenger customization feature.
Yeah, I think that the characters in this game are so
We're also
iconic.
prepping music tracks to use in
It's
fights
crazy
and
how
more for
bad Mortal
players.
Kombat like shit
Please
the
check
bed.
it out.
Like comparing it to
Finally,
Street Fighter
we
is
have
not even
information
close.
about the long-anticipated
I think
Outfit
Tekken's
4
pretty good
content.
too, though. To be fair.
Check out the designs of the 7 characters that will receive Outfit 4 content with the Sagat update.
Oh.
Cammy.
Yep.
Luke.
Chun-Li's next.
Chun-Li.
Jesus.
Manon.
Man.
Jamie. Kimberly. And Aki.
Oh man.
We're continuing work on Outfit 4 content for these characters.
This game's
And
doing
of course,
really
are
well,
working
by the
on
way.
Outfit
It's
4
very
for the
popular.
rest of the roster.
A lot
So
of people
please
play
stay
this game.
tuned.
Not really sure why.
本
Could be
日
a lot
の
of
情
reasons
報は
why.
以上となりますがいかがだったでしょうか。今回ご紹介したキャラクターやファイティングパスなどについて皆様にお届けできるよう開発チーム一丸となって最終調整に取り組んでおり
I'm
ま
glad
す。
to see this though.
後日
It's
サガッ
great.
トのゲームプレイトレーラーの公開も予定しておりますので楽しみにしていただければと思います。これからもストリートファイター6をどうぞよろしくお願いします。
Next, an update
Stellar
from
Blade effect?
Capcom Esports.
Yeah.
We'd like to tell you about the Capcom Pro Tour.
I honestly
a
think that
global
the age
competition
of
for the
middle-aged
world's
fat
best
chicks in
players.
video games is over.
Players the world over
It's
will
done.
battle it out in regional
Nobody
qualifying
wants to see
tournaments.
that. Nobody
The
ever wanted to
Capcom
see it.
Pro Tour 2025 Singles Tournament Tour is now accepting entries. Anyone
Yep.
is welcome to join.
No
Compete
more
for a
fat
spot
chicks.
in the Capcom Cup 12 tournament, which will determine the world champion. Just like last year, the tournament will be held in the Ryogoku Kokugikan
Oh, sure.
Arena in Japan. The champion of this year's tournament will once
I
again
hope you're right on
receive
that.
a
No,
whopping
I am.
$1
Like, look
million
at all of the new
prize.
new game trailers.
You won't want to miss out on the intense battles this
It's
year
very
as
uncommon
players
you see
fight
any
to
of that shit
become
anymore.
World champion. For more information about the tournament schedule
Being
and how
obese
to
is not
enter,
cool anymore.
check the Capcom Esports website.
It's just weighing them down. Kunitsugami.
This acclaimed new fusion of action and strategy.
I feel like this game really didn't catch on.
Path of the Goddess has released on the Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah, it just didn't really catch on, I don't
In this
feel.
original Japanese-inspired world, with exhilarating dance-like sword action.
The only time I saw anybody playing this, they were
Strategize
sponsored.
and fight alongside villagers as you enjoy this unique game experience.
Phone games graphics?
You can also
That's not
use
true.
the new
Phones are
features
better.
of the Switch 2 and play using mouse controls. Have fun playing with the
It
controls
seems like a
you
lot of
want.
work.
Compatible with handheld mode.
I think this is on PC as well, but I don't remember. If it's only Switch 2, it's limited as fuck. Yeah, I thought so.
Kunitsugami.
Wuthering Waves
Path
is a
of the
phone game that
Goddess
shits on
is
this.
available now.
That's a fact. It's not even close, too.
Also, the action and strategy is further enhanced with the new extra content, Otherworldly Venture.
They should have
added
made the
to
game
all
just look
available
better.
platforms.
Visually, it doesn't look that great. It looks really messy.
In the Otherworld, beyond the Torii gates, protect the maiden from nightly attacks of the sea.
Yeah, it looks like a PS2
as
game.
you earn rewards by outlasting
Messy, yeah.
each wave of enemies.
Not for me.
On an
Not
ever-changing
my thing.
battlefield, determine who will fight and win, and how to best use your rewards. Aim for a high score amid infinite strategies in this challenging and satisfying gameplay mode.
Oh, it's satisfying. That's good.
How long will you be able to defend the maiden from the seethe in the Otherworld?
The seethe?
Following its initial release on July 19th
What's
last
this?
year, Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, will celebrate its one-year anniversary next month.
A must play. Everybody's saying
We
this
have
is
prepared a small token of our appreciation for the many fans who have played the game.
mini. More like MINI. I haven't heard anybody play that game. Shit, missing out? Yeah, maybe I should try it though. If I had infinite time, I'd play it.
Presenting Yashichi Waves, a Mazo talisman that changes some music in the main game to 8-bit style.
Yeah. Is that it? That's crazy. Damn. Never once heard of the game, nobody played it? No, I heard of it multiple times. But like, I
This
also
can be
watch all of
obtained
these
in
too,
a free
so it's a little
update
bit
available
unfair.
at a later date to both new and existing players. Please look forward to the update coming soon. Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, is available now on all shown platforms. Try the game's unique experience for yourself now.
I feel like something like this probably would have been a lot better if it was multiplayer or something. I don't know. Maybe it
Next,
is.
Please take a look at today's lineup of Capcom titles.
Let's see it.
8 action and fighting games make
Filter
their
mode made it
return,
look better than the OG
including
graphics.
the legendary
Yeah.
Capcom vs. SNK series.
Ooh.
Enjoy training mode and a gallery featuring sounds and artwork, as well as easy-to-use one-button specials.
Nice.
Capcom Fighting Collection 2 is
One
available
button.
now.
Maybe I can play this game after all.
Reclaim your destiny.
Is this any good, by the way? I thought about playing this and trying it myself.
A remaster from the swordplay action series Onimusha. A memorable cast of characters returns to weave their
Yes.
deep and complex tale anew.
It's censored?
Experience the classic graphics and gameplay refined for modern consoles.
Modern consoles, not
the
modern
remaster
audiences.
of Onimusha 2: Samurai's Destiny is available
Good.
now.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm really excited for the new one.
Onimusha: Way of the Sword.
Is this the new one?
The next entry
Yeah.
in the swordplay action game series
I'm gonna play
is
this for
coming
sure.
in 2026. Set in early Edo period Kyoto, the protagonist Miyamoto Musashi will face his formidable rival Sasaki Ganryu. How will the clash between them unfold? Stay tuned for more.
played that on day one. Played the alpha demo, it was pretty good. Yeah.
Capcom Digital Sale is here.
I would say I'm more excited for Neo 3.
Monster Hunter Wilds is
this?
on sale for the first time.
Wow.
Experience the most evolved action and improved
They need to fix the performance of this game, though, right?
To date.
Johnny Somali came to Korea with the obvious intention of making clickbait videos to promote his provocative
Also,
channel.
make sure to check out other Monster Hunter games.
The game's dead?
In celebration of the horror series' latest thrilling news, Resident Evil games are on sale at great prices. But that's not all. Dragon's Dogma 2, Marvel vs.
Monster
Capcom
Hunter
Fighting
World.
Collection Arcade Classics,
Monster Hunter World is more popular
Ace
than
Attorney
Wilds.
titles, and more are on sale too.
Oh my god.
Don't miss out on this great chance to pick up these
Wow.
must-play hit games. From the creators of the latest Resident Evil.
I mean, Monster Hunter World's definitely worth the money. It's a great game. It has more content. It does. 20K, not bad. It's insane. Fatalis. I never beat Fatalis. It's going to be hard for me to go back to World after playing Gunlance and Wilds, though. It's going to be really
開発
hard.
のコンセプトは病みつきになる恐怖というのを掲げて
This
ま
up
す
a little bit for you guys.
恐怖を乗り越えるね気
There
持
we
ち
go.
よさそこのカタルシスってやっぱこう脳汁が
DEI?
出る
Oh,
んで
because
すよ
there's a
ね
girl?
それ自体がこれもっとやりたい遊びたいっていう中毒性を持
Peep the
る
New
そ
World
こ
Steam
に
player count?
徹底的にフォ
Sure,
ーカ
there's
スしてみ
dozens
た
of
ら
people.
怖いけどゲームとしても楽しいそういうのが作れるんじゃないかなっていうのがビッグゲームの出発点でした
I've never played a horror game in my life.
バイオハザードレクイエムは、シングルプレイかつ、オフライ
The
ンの
closest thing I
ゲー
played
ム
was
と
my
なってま
side.
す
Or me side.
バイオハザードで一番重要なのは恐怖体験だと思うんですけれども、
I'm telling you, I never did. Scared? No, I